Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I mean, it's afternoon here. Good evening, or whatever it is where you are. Always happy to see everyone for a lovely Sunday. I got a real treat. This is a game I've been thinking about streaming for quite a while.
That's fantastic.
Almatia, thank you for the host. 10 Elements, thank you for the host. Missed that one. Welcome, everyone. Edelgard, Bilbull, Neural Fault, Guinea Prince, Prade, Dana. It is not Wasteland, Dana. It's something very good, though. I think it's good, at least. I love the music. It has some of the best PC speaker music I've ever heard. Marmot, Elydium. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. I think what we're going to do, the first thing we're going to do here is I'm going to move this microphone over. See if I can pull this cable around the corner of the should be okay. We're not going to start with the PC speaker music. We're going to start with the Commodore 64. Actually, the Ultimate 64. Technically not real hardware. We're going to start with DOS as well. This game was also released on DOS. Get out my dusting cloth here. Dust off this Ultimate 64. Maybe we will look at the DOS version first. I think I have it installed. I haven't done the actual install. I just have the temp version on here. But let's boot it up and see. Push the Ultimate 64 back a little bit. We might end up playing the C64 version just for speed issues. But I don't know how long the load times are on C64. So, okay, let me see here. Let's go over to the DOS scene. Let's go over to the DOS scene, and there's the name. There you go. It's Sentinel Worlds 1. Future Magic, the first in the venerable Sentinel Worlds franchise. Pause that. Let's see, what is it? Play. Hey, announcer Mark 98. Did you change your name? Were you Mark Anthony 98 before? Yeah, so this is using a kind of complicated technique. Yeah, it's doing interleaving. So what it's doing is it's playing parts of high notes and parts of low notes in between each other. So the low waveform is being interrupted by a momentary spike of a higher waveform. It's very interesting. A very interesting technique. All right, let's start a new game. Actually, no, let's turn sound effects off. We're going to start a new game. This is fine. Mike Dolan, Casey Terrell, Allison Kent, Jay Rowland, and Roger Maddox. We'll call our ship the Orion. That's fine. We're skipping this stuff. This is what we're here for. Don't pay attention to the other stuff. This music kicks ass. So yeah, let's see. Orbit this planet. It's so good. It's so good, and it's because there's a western town here. Emulated. As if. But no, this actually, Hey, schlup. Yeah, this went under a lot of people's radar. This went under a lot of people's radar. Kind of a not that well-known game. But I remember having, like, seen this a long time ago and being like, this is cool, and I never figured out how to play it. And, so now I did. I mean, I will. I'm gonna finish this. Ah, okay, okay. And listen how long this is going. These songs are long. Try it in PCM. This requires only a modest PC, so it should be easy to handle in PCM. And I think if you go to the town... Yeah, so you can go down on the surface. You can go in the bar. There's a 3D maze. It's a 3D maze that has intermediate movement. And can you talk here? No, Damn it. I think that green dot is a thing. No, I thought it was... I thought you could... Do you talk to people? No. Battle! You get a long range, you get a map. I thought there was a way to, like, talk to people. Wilson's Saloon. Time to relax. Good thinking. But yeah, you can, how do you exit? How do you, return to active duty, BCE. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Oh, it's O to go to orbit. Bridge. Leave this spaceport. So there's, how do you do this? Bridge? Yeah. Okay, that's the sun. Application, warp. Yeah, there's a C64 version. We'll be checking that out in just a moment. There's also a version of this that uses Tandy sound. Yeah, so let's orbit this planet. So it's got the best. It's got the best music on the PC speaker, as far as I know. If there's a game with better, then I don't know about it. I'm sorry, Schlepp. I'm sorry to interrupt your sleep. And then there's one more. What do we do? Bridge. Leave spaceport. Bridge. Leave spaceport. Okay. You gotta go away from the planet. You know, honestly, Awkward Aardvark, I don't think that PCM music on the PC speaker really counts. Because that's just PCM music, right? Hey, Mortis. Yeah, like the like static, like high-pitched whine PCM stuff is like, yeah, it's like saying there's digitized music on the ZX Spectrum, right? There is. It sounds terrible though, at least to me. This sounds way better because it's taking advantage of the innate properties of the instrumentation. All right, bridge. Orbit the planet. Okay, and then Sayavik or whatever, however you pronounce the name of this planet. Hey, Zetsubera, how's it going? Yeah, we got real games here. Yeah, it can sound okay. Like PCM can sound okay, but there's a lot of cases where it just, like, almost every game I've heard with PCM music via PC speaker has, like, it has distortion and, like, this high-pitched whine that makes it really unpleasant to listen to for long periods of time. Unless you filter it. But then again, now you're creating a new system that isn't just a stock PC speaker, you know? And this sounds good if we weren't running this through an entire, like, signal chain of, like, it comes through here, it gets compressed here, it does some other stuff that all the sounds gets. It would still sound really good, right? Just coming out of a tiny little PC speaker. But yeah, so this is the DOS version, right? We need to, how do we quit? X. Bridge. Leave spaceport. Is it bridge? Oh wait, D, S, A. Shadowing? Bridge. Abort maneuver. How do you do this? F9. F9. Leave the game. Okay, so there's that, right? And now, I'm going to call this real hardware, because you know what? It is damn near identical. I don't know of a single thing that this does incorrectly at this point. The Ultimate 64. Now, we want to make sure we're in F2. NTSC mode. We are in NTSC mode. Perfect. Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. First in a venerable series of games. So we'll load the first disc. Remove your cartridge and turn disc over. Okay. Side 2. Hello. I don't remember it doing this. What are you doing? Okay, it seems to be loading something. It does. It should. It's not, though, for some reason. Run disk. Not getting. Hold on. Oh, I gotta hook up the sound. Oh, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Intro and trainer selection by what? Off. Okay. Now this is an EA release. So it should be NTSC. Came on disc. Start game. Came on disc. It might have a PAL crack, like a PAL cracktro and trainer. And and a NTSC game, but we'll see. We'll see. It's doing something. The one reason I'm a little reticent to play the C64 version is that the C64 version is likely to have longer loading times. You know what? Dana, do you know if there's an Easy Flash version of this? Do you have that list? Yeah, if you have that list, if there's an Easy Flash version of this, that would be fantastic. That's like, that makes me like 80% more likely to. Do we need to just switch discs here? I think that was the thing, is that we need to like mount the second disc here, and it just never tells you to. What's great about the fake disc noises is that you can. Hey, Bevork, thank you for looking. Thank you for looking. You can capture them really easily. Yeah, here we go. Sound effects on. We're going to turn sound effects off again, just to have a fair comparison. We don't get the title screen music or the intro, like the intro thing. We're going to start a new game. Insert disc side 3. Now, I think when you go to side 3, yeah, you press space. What? Side 3? Oh, is it? Is the game actually? It's 16 megs of Commodore 64 memory. Yeah. I wish you could take advantage of, like, what are they called? REU or something? The, like, extra memory expansions. We got the same stuff here. Carl Butter. Okay, so begin the adventure, press the enter key. Insert disk side 2. Mount disk. So, this game is interesting to me because, like, it's very interesting to me because this game is so ambitious, right? It's part 1. It's Sentinel Worlds 1. They put that in the title. They were so ambitious they put that in the title. It's got multiple planets. You can explore the planets. And it's just like... It's so... It's so, like... What's the word I'm looking for? It's like... Change the long-range scanner. Okay, the planets are green in this version. We want to go... oh, we can't do that. Can we... Whoops. Whoops! We don't want to program. We want to go back. Whoop! Fuck. Kind of. There's kind of a Sentinel Worlds too. Whoops, wrong side. There's I think it's Hard Nova was kind of a spiritual successor. Meant to be a spiritual successor. Okay, resume game. Music score is on. We have to do a little more work to get the music in this one. I have to remember how to fucking fly the ship is the problem. I don't remember the, I forget if the same team worked on it. Side 2, side 3. So this is what I want to try to avoid, is if there's a, if there's an easy flash of this that removes the disk swamping. Okay, Q, W. E is fine. No. Oh, this uses... There we go. There we go. Long range. Oh, that's not the planet then. What is the planet? Bridge. Okay, there should be a planet. There should be a planet right here. I think there is. So let's abort maneuver. Abort maneuver. Change the long range. Yeah. So as you can see, this is the nominal speed of the game here. It depends. Some of the loading stuff is kind of some of the loading stuff is kind of like it's kind of intense. So as you can see here, like slowing down and coming around on a planet is kind of tough. The game runs a lot slower. This is the proper speed of the game, by the way. Like, this is the C64 speed of the game. So this is what it would have looked like on an IBM around the same time as well, most likely. And, like, we were going, like, speed 3 before. So the passage of time in the game is much slower. Dang. Yeah, so orbit the planet. Insert disk side 2. Yeah, it loads in the map. I love the twang in the middle. Bang! It is so good. It's so good. Imagine if Alien Project Firestart music. So we got to load. It would be a pleasant alarm. Pleasant alarm. It's the SID file for this is dumped, so that's easy to get at least. Okay, so now we need to accelerate away from the planet. I should put that in the, if I can isolate that, I should put that in the vintage beep boops. So, important to note here, I think in the DOS version, it actually pauses the action, the like local action while you set up your warp. Zoom. There we go. There we go. Now we got to find the planet on long range. It's down here. We'll just keep going at speed 4. Yeah, the phalanx guy broke a string. Yeah, and since the SID is easily available, since the SID file is easily available, Bill, that's awesome. Who did that? Whose emote is that? That's yours. Of course. That's incredible. Hey, Ashen Circle. Hey, Ashen Circle. How's it going? All right. Bridge. Oh, abort maneuver. Bridge. We're at a planet, Bridge. Oh, we're not quite at the planet. Where we are on the map matters. Yeah. Orbit this planet. It said side 2, right? Yeah, there we go. This map is loading a lot faster because this planet is smaller and less complex. It's playing the same music for Caldor as it is for Nargian. AD, thank you for the host. Hey, Reg. That's a shame. I thought it had a separate song for, Caldor. Maybe that's DOS exclusive. I couldn't fit it on this version. Side 3. So I'm thinking if there isn't an easy Flash version of the game, If there isn't an easy Flash version of the game, we might end up playing it on DOS just because, well, the disk swaps and the leave this spaceport. The disk swaps and the loading is kind of yeah, exactly. Also, being able to speed it up, being able to speed it up when I want to seems like a good idea. But yeah, I just wanted to show this off at least a little bit, do a little bit of version comparison here. Where was that planet? Accept location. Yeah, being able to play it a little faster than original speed is probably a good idea, but we have to check that. That's something we'll have to check. So long range scanner, 1, 2, 3. There we go. So I believe our stirs. Man, I stopped playing Elite right when I got the what is the big Imperial ship in Elite Dangerous? The super big one. I stopped playing as soon as I got that ship, but before I got enough money to outfit it. Because I didn't want to go out to that one cluster and do the illegal blow up the installation missions over and over and over and over again. Bridge. Abort maneuver. Bridge. There we go. Orbit the planet. Insert disk side 2. Disk 2. Mount disk. Okay, load the correct music this time. Yeah, flight stick is... It's not impossible to play with, a controller. This is unique music, isn't it? Odd theme. Odd theme for the ice planet, if you ask me. It sounds like some early surf music or something to me. Like Beach Boys or something. Yeah, not Reykjavik. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to load up the SID for this. 3 songs. This one didn't play anywhere for some reason. That cool bloop. It's interesting they kept... Unnecessarily, they kept some of the techniques that were used in the DOS music.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Spambot 9000, thank you for the follow. This is another one where it doesn't work when I This is playing slower than it was playing in the game, right? I need a new SID player. This one sounds the correct speed, though.
Sticks to snakes. Sticks to snakes.
Burpo, thank you for the 200 bits. The 200 snakes. Well, thank you, Spambot. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm guessing some of these were PAL converted when they ripped the SID. Because this should be an NTSC game, and it sounds correct in-game in comparison. So, that's our quick version comparison. We're going to do a little bit more version comparison as we go along. There'll be a few points where we see that in the lore time. I think the music from the game is a little too aggressive to play the whole time while we do lore. So let's do this. We got the C64 up right now anyway. We're going to load up some other C64 music that's very good. And just play that in the background. Kind of unrelated. Let's disconnect this joystick. We don't need this anymore. Just play this in the background a little bit. And we will do this. Let's get a let's get the pics and docs up. So I need to add an image. Do not make it visible. Streaming tip, folks. Streaming tip. Never make a source visible when you add it, because OBS will happily show people a random desktop, or like a random image or a random window on your system, something like that. We'll switch over to stuff that you don't intend. Always create a source as not visible. Little tip there. Let's do this. Let's create a new text. No, let's copy this text source and paste duplicate. Rename it to lore time. Yeah, it just randomly takes a picture from the porn folder. What am I looking for? I want it to say lore time! Exclamation point. I want it to be italic so that I can get the trademark cutoff exclamation point and make that visible. Lore time. There we go. Lore time. But yeah. I mean, it's very easy to like leak accidental personal information from stuff that's just running in the background that you might not realize, like a Steam friends list or something like that. You might have accidentally left your email open or something. Who knows? But here we go. Here we go. It's the front cover of the game here. Sentinel Worlds 1. A science fiction role-playing mystery. A science fiction role-playing mystery! Hold on. I gotta change my stream title. Fascinating science fiction role-playing mystery from 1988. And yeah, that fucking action pose. And look at the stuff that's going on here. There's so much in this image. So much going on in this image. You've got the weird ass gun with no back stock. The big, the kind of phallic spaceships. The this dude who's standing on the edge of space right here. Yeah, the character coming out of the image. These things, I guess those are weights. Do you suppose those are ankle weights that make you stick to the it keeps you down in low gravity situations? Do you think that's what that is meant to represent? We've got the cool bird logo. There's a jetpack. She's got another gun that's in a weird canvas holster. It's definitely the Sigourney Weaver character. The cool helmet with the helmet. So if she tilts her head down, it's gonna really suck because it's gonna tear her helmet off. Yeah, she's got a ruff on her socks. And then we've got this guy back here with a larger face shield and I think a bigger gun. Yeah, very cool image. Very cool stuff going on here. Very cool box art. And you'll also notice, I believe that is signed by Carl himself. So this image doesn't show it well, but you can see it in the right-hand side. There's you can see on the right-hand side there's a little crease. A little crease. This, also, hey, Mac Apple. Welcome. Yeah, it's Future Magic. A science fiction role-playing mystery. So we need another image. Of what is... So this was a... this is what I would call a three-sided cover. A three-sided box. So we have... we have this. We have Carl Buiter. He's been in love with outer space since he first saw 2001: A Space Odyssey. He was 4 years old at the time. He was in high school when he built his first computer space game, a multi-terminal project for an HP 2000. Carl is also the designer of EOS, Earth Orbit Station, which is based on NASA's plans for the next 50 years of space exploration. They certainly followed that. When he's not working on his next game or hitting the beaches, he's playing with his digital drum system at home in Southern California. Designed and programmed by Carl Buiter. Computer graphics, Michael Kosaka. Sound and music by Dave Warhol. Producer Dave Albert. Some producers, James Bailey, Mike Mesheed, and Chris Wilson. Package design, Woolward, Dixon and Company. About the company. Oh, here we go. About the company. We're an association of electronic artists who share a common goal. We want to fulfill the potential of personal computing. That's a tall order. With enough imagination and enthusiasm, we think there's a good chance for success. Our products, like this program, are evidence of our intent. If you'd like a product brochure, please send $1 and a stamped self-addressed envelope to Electronic Arts Catalog, 1820 Gateway Drive, San Mateo, California, 94404. Yeah, back when they remembered that the A stood for arts. What is this? Oh, it's an extra copy of background image that I think I don't need now. Right? Can I make this invisible? Yeah, I don't need this.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. So this was, you can see here, they actually line up. You can see that the little crease lines up with the crease there. So this was a fold, a cover fold of some kind. Hey, MP83, yeah. Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. The first in the venerated Sentinel Worlds series. Image. So then we had the back cover. The back cover. Something has gone awry. In the Caldori system, cargo liners shuttling supplies to the outlying frontier are being mysteriously destroyed by raiders. Commissioned by the Federation, a squad of interceptors, including your crew of 5 cadets, is sent to end the senseless destruction. It's a mission fraught with intrigue, suspense, and danger. Gripping, powerful, you won't want to turn off the computer, says Baileyard Jameson, Federation Dispatch. A dramatic tale, sure to become a legend in sci-fi role-playing, says Albert Daviek, Uranus Online Daily. Good lord, there's a lot of Uranus Online Daily these days. Buiter's Deft Touch redefines the mystery genre. Intergalactica Weekly. These are very real publications, folks. Very real publications. Let's look at these screenshots. Let's put this underneath. No, I can't do that. Obliterate or interrogate? Should you atomize a raider or board his ship for a little tete-a-tete? Prepare to touch down on Norjane. From the bridge, it all looks deceptively peaceful. Rove Sejevic. In your ATV, discover why the bioresearch outpost seems suddenly deserted. Explore the tunnels of Caldore. Your combat helmet sees where the human eye cannot. Screenshots represent the IBM EGA version. Other versions may vary. IBM is a trademark of International Business Machines, made in USA. Commodore 64. This is the Commodore version of the game, of the box, which is just a sticker slapped on it. Basically, they didn't really change anything. Look at the eyes. Why do they all have crazy eyes? Why do they all have like googly crazy eyes in the screenshot? Handpick your crew of 5. Your success depends on the characteristics you choose. Schlupp, you don't know how accurate that is. Actually, when I first saw Mass Effect, I was like, this is just Sentinel Worlds. This is just like a Sentinel Worlds remake. Why didn't they just call it Sentinel Worlds, you know? Why didn't they actually make it a reboot? It would have been cool. Maybe they lost the rights to Sentinel Worlds. They didn't like take over everything like they did back in the day. And Carl still had some say in it. Yeah, Sentinel Worlds 2. That would have been cool, right? Anyway, so let's scale these down. We'll put these as kind of our background here. The three sides of the case. Almost. Okay, we can go a little bigger here. Snap, snap. Never catches the right side with the snap. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. The three sides of the cover. Heart Nova is kind of a spiritual successor. It's not really a sequel, I think. It's more of a spiritual successor, but... So there we go. There's the three back covers of this. Or sorry, the three covers. Oh, three backs, no front. Well, let's put these in the center here. Yeah, all this is missing is some softcore pornography, and it'd be a true Mass Effect game. But yeah, Space Wizards. The beast with three backs. Oh no. Hard Nova, yeah. Yeah, what was that movie? What was that movie that was basically like, it had like a bunch of softcore porn scenes in it, and it was like a really bad, it was a really bad sci-fi. I want to say like Supernova or something. I mean, Species, yeah. So there's some other stuff we can look at. Sesame Street Elmo's Letter Adventure. Oh, that's good, you know. There. This. We want this. We want this. Save the universe even faster for just $12.95. Who are the raiders? What's in level 793 of Tower Number 1 on Keldor? Answer these questions and more in Sentinel Worlds 1. The Clue Book. All the maps, hints, and clues you need to complete the game. Over 25 maps with all special locations identified. Lets you decide how much help you get. To order, visit your retailer. Call 800-245-4525. God, that's a hell number to remember. Mail check, US dollars, or Visa MasterCard number, cardholder name and expiration date to... Hold on. Mail... Visa MasterCard number, cardholder name and expiration date to Electronic Arts Direct Sales, P.O. Box 7530, San Mateo, California 94403. Allow 1 to 3 weeks for delivery. Allow 2 to 4 weeks when ordering by mail. Available October 1st, 1988. Yeah, just put your credit card number. Just put your credit card number in an envelope and send it. Yeah, just send your card. It's fine. A different era. A different era. When people were expected to trust that much. But yeah, so we got this. Save the universe even faster. I just realized I need to like put this stuff back up here. gonna save the universe even smaller so that we can see a science fiction role-playing mystery. It's okay to cover up the Electronic Arts logo, though. Yeah, fraud hadn't been invented yet. An era when people actually trusted EA. Can you imagine? Can you imagine mailing your credit card number and credit card details to EA? Oh yeah, fabulous. That number is probably it's probably a phone sex line now or some kind of scam. What else have we got here? We got some other stuff here. Some other goodies. We've got... We got a picture of somebody's discs. This side, game disk. Reverse side, data disk. This side, map disk. Reverse side, save disk. Disk pics. Call up the phone sex line for tips on Sentinel worlds. But yeah, C64 conversion by Novotrade with software and Video Arts Inc. Look at this. Emulators. Emulators as far back as 1989. Emulators as far back as 1989. C64 emulation mode. Yeah, EOA, Electronic Arts. So we got that. We can fill this in down here. That's good. A phone sex line operator who is also a pro gamer. That's incredible. That is an incredible dual class right there. Dual classing. Yeah. Still, it's emulation. I just realized that hitting the back button lets you do crazy stuff with the SID player. That's kind of funny. And we're gonna listen to we're gonna change the music a little bit here. We're gonna listen to STO. This one? Eating an entire lasagna? Who would do that? Oh man, Zarom. Yeah, we could put Zarom's music on. We could do that pretty easily. That one's... Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Now, there's other... There's other... let's go to Moby Games. We'll grab these real quick. There's other pictures of media we can look at. Now, what's weird about this game is... Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Was just stuck on it earlier. Like, Mokag only has an entry for the C64 version of the game, it seems. But most places only really show much information about the DOS version. Pick another version. of it. You sent me a thing. Thank you, Dana. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. Excellent. Twang. Well, that's going in the, that's going to go in the vintage beep boops. Channel point reward. Okay, so I think I got what I need here. We're going to add, there's like 1 billion images here, so. Give me a second. We've got the, we'll just look at the DOS version came on 2 discs, but it only had 2 sides. There were 2 different releases with different versions of the media as well. Sentinel Worlds 1. Game data disc. PC, IBM PC, XT, AT, PS2, Tandy 1000, 3000, 4000, 256K, requires DOS 2.11 or greater, not copy protected. There's one of the interesting things about DOS versions of games is they often weren't like disk copy protected. Yeah, there's the 2 floppy, the 2 5 1/4 floppy version as well. There's that, and then there's also the there's also this little addendum card that came in the box, I guess. Oops. It's loading the game. When using 3, leave the game command, the main menu, to finish a session of Sentinel Worlds. The program will occasionally give a memory allocation error message. This is not cause for alarm. It will not harm anything, but you'll have to reboot the system if you wish to use another program. So it fucks up on exit. Yeah. It led to the oh man, you had to get the old version. Interesting. Using the medic. In order to use your medic to heal crew members, you must first select the medic using the appropriate F1 to F5 key, then T, talk to him in order to choose which crew member to heal. I see. So T, to talk, is to talk to the crew member you currently have selected. Both the game disk and data disk are contained on a single 3.5-inch disk. Your system contains 2 disk drives. You may be asked to insert the data disk into drive B. Pressing enter will continue play on the 3.5-inch disk version. Note to CGA users, when attempting to land on Sajevik, please note that you can only land on areas colored white. If you hear a beep, it means you're attempting to land on impassable terrain or water. Yes, there's this little note, but we don't need to keep that up along with all the other crap that we've unpacked from our game box here. Yeah, there's a CGA version of the game which doesn't look too good. I mean, it's CGA, so, and the game is originally in EGA, so they did down convert it, so a lot of the art kind of suffered from that, I think. Now, the thing we need is well, I need to load this up first. Dock. first off, this is what we would normally do, is the first thing I would always look at in a game box properties. There we go. Okay. The first thing I'd look at in a game box is this, and this is also cropped incorrectly, so that's fine. I'd always look at the like installation card. What do I actually need to know about running this game? This is the Tandy version of that. Let's move lore time to the corner so it'll overlap with stuff. There we go. So, making your copies. Also, I hate this. Every time you create a new instance of an object, there we go. Every time you create a new instance of an object on OBS, you have to reset the scale filtering because disabled is the same as bilinear for some reason. Anyway, at least on my graphics card. So, making your copies. Before you install Sentinel Worlds, you need to make a copy of the game disk and the data disk using the DOS disk copy command. Sentinel Worlds is not copy protected, so if you play on the original discs, you'll alter them forever and ever. Better make copies now. Put the originals away in a safe place. Note, the 3.5-inch version contains both the game disk and data disk information on one disk. Hard drive users, you don't need to worry about this section. You'll copy the information from the game and data disks onto your hard drive when you run the install program in Step 2. Running the install program. Floppy disk users, when you've made your copies, insert your newly made game disk in drive A and type the following. Installf. N. Enter. Don't type the letter N in the above command. N is just a variable that represents one of the following video display adapters. 1. EGA graphics. 2. CGA graphics. 3. Tandy 1016 color graphics. Enter the number that's appropriate for your video display. For example, if you wanted to install the EGA graphics onto your floppy disk, you would type installf1. Note, once you've installed the graphics display appropriate for your system, you cannot change the display adapter to run on another system. Hard disk users, to install the game to a hard disk, insert the game disk into a drive, and, at its prompt, type install tvs. No, don't type in TV and S. They're just variables. Oh, this is on the next page, by the way. Instalf. Don't type in TV and S. They're just variables that represent the following. Enter the information that's appropriate to your setup. T is the target drive, the drive onto which you want Sentinel Worlds installed. V is the video display adapter. Choose the video display that you have. 1, EGA 2, CGA 3, Tandy 16 color. S is the source drive, the drive you're copying from. If you don't specify a source drive, the program assumes you're using drive A. A type of ALF. Install ALF. For example, if you want to install the game disk from drive A into drive C, you want to use EGA graphics driver, you would type install C:1. Next, replace the game disk with a data disk, and at the prompt, type installed TS. T is the target drive, and S is the source drive. Starting the game, you can start the program, boot up with your DOS disk, and then remove it. Then insert your game disk into a drive, and at its prompt, type Sentinel. If you have 2 drives, you can insert the data disk into the second drive. If you have only 1 drive, the program will prompt you whenever it wants you to insert the data disk. Insta-elf. Instant elf. Just add water. Hard disk users. Now that you've installed both games, you can start CD FM Play Sentinel. Note, Sentinel Worlds installs onto your hard disk in 2 subdirectories, FM Play and FM DAT. The program must be located in these 2 subdirectories to function properly. Start new game, resume game, load save game, sound effects on off, music is on off, color palette 1 or 2, available on EGA graphics only. I didn't notice that. Game pace sets speed at which game will run. So we can try that. Installed. It's already installed. Up arrow, left, right, down, spacebar, plus toggle lasers on and off. Plus or enter. Bridge, board ship. If next to a stationary targeted ship, land at space station, or enter hyperspace. Crew command, Federation communiques. Program computers. Enter My 7000 cybernetic ship control system. Talk. Use the intelligent text communication system on the targeted ship. 87? 86? But it wasn't used in a game until much later. Long-range display, cycle through that. Shadow targeted ship. Call tow ship. Works only when out of fuel or engines are under 10%. You think the first use was, what, Crystal Caves or something? There's a lot of graphics in this game, Raccoon. There's a lot going on. Some of it does give you, information. What was the, There's a good article out there. Is it this one? Yeah, Thexter was the first IBM PC game to use the capabilities of a VGA adapter. Rockford was the first to use more than 16 colors. Or what? Yeah, 32 colors on screen at once. Deluxe Paint, I think, had support for 256 colors. Dream Zone had 256 shades of gray possible. F-19 Stealth Fighter in 88. It uses MCGA. Uses the extra colors to draw the cockpit, but it rasterizes in 16. But 1989, 688 Attack Sub was the first to actually use a 210 color title screen. I think 688 Attack Sub was March 89, which was before Mean Streets. It had support for... It used a 256 Shades of Grey palette. As the many sequels on from that famous book. Where are we? Yes. Talk, exit, indoors. In order to talk or engage in combat, you must first select your target by using the spacebar. That's important. I was failing at doing that. Plus or enter. Use the equipped weapon on the selected target. That's also important. There's a battle status window, crew command center, talk to the selected target using ITC. Bring up long-range map. Background in the character display window. Select the crew member. Select encounter channel. Select special channels if present. Orbit. I start talking about landing selectors moving in single or multiple increments. Land. Return to orbit. Select the towers. Move the ATV. Fire the laser. Select target. Okay, this is pretty consistent. That's good. Special battle mode. Left or right, A or D. By the way, this might be one of the earliest... this might be one of the earliest examples of using A and D on the keyboard as supplementary commands for left and right. So, a limited but very early WASD type of configuration. Are there any games before this that would have used that? None can say. And then we've got the fancy printed warranty thing here that looks like a little certificate. A little certificate of the warranty here. Yeah, there's a number of games that use like IJKL or like L, like P and L for up and down and Q and W for left and right, or like A and Z for up and down, and like the comma and period for QAOP. That's a good one. Yep. But WASD, 1988. I don't know, when was Dark Castle? When did that come out? Yeah, getting prints. We do that all the time here, as you can probably see, when I'll just go like across all the keys to see if anything does anything. 86. Interesting. Anyway, so we've got the next thing we've got, which we'll look at briefly, is the Paragraphs book. Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic Paragraphs. And so the there's a reason why games didn't do a lot of simultaneous multiplayer on the same keyboard at the same time. There's a few games that do it, but if you're familiar with the concept of key rollover, the way keyboards are designed, the circuits in the keyboard run through multiple keys at the same time. And depending on the circuit design, a number of circuits all route through the same key at the same time, right? So, for example, on many DOS keyboards, if you press left arrow, it will disable many keys on the rest of the keyboard because left arrow has a very high priority in the circuit. So, if you press left arrow, it prevents you from pressing, for example, right arrow and, like, shift, I think, and a number of letter keys. So if you had one player playing on the keypad, the small keypad. Thanks for the tip, Reg. I wouldn't have thought of that. So if you press this left arrow, if you press this left arrow, it has, let me see here. Let me see if I can actually check this. This keyboard has a particularly robust key rollover for some of the circuits. So it's not a great example. This isn't one of the ones that has the like awful left arrow. But yeah, when we press 3 keys, many other keys stop working. So I can press A, B, C, and if I press D, nothing happens. Yeah, hold down both shifts and type the alphabet, but it's not one-to-one, right? If you certain keys interfere with certain other keys, so you can't you can't be sure that both shifts indicates what the actual circuitry is. However, many USB keyboards, many PS2 and USB keyboards have a limit, a hard limit of, for example, 2 or 3 keys pressed simultaneously. You'll hear that referred to as 2-key rollover or 3-key rollover, something like that. And then there's an advertising term that people use, N-key rollover, which is any number of keys can be pressed at the same time without interfering with one another. So, the paragraph book. So, this is an interesting kind of thing. This is something that helped reduce the data size of a lot of games. And you'll find this in, like, the Gold Box games from around the same time, where they came with the Adventurer's Journal, which contained a bunch of information about the game, a bunch of big blocks of text that were printed out and included with the game because it was cheaper to print it out and include the printed material than it was to just put it into the game as text. So we get these paragraph books. And what they did is they included a bunch of information, and they included fake information as well. While you're enjoying Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic, you'll be referring to paragraphs in this book. We know that as a Federation Marine who enjoys the best of challenges, you wouldn't randomly read these paragraphs in search of clues. However, intense interstellar firefights, coupled with breathing alien atmospheres, can impair your good judgment, rendering you totally unable to resist. Fight your best fight here. Try not to read a paragraph until you're instructed to do so. You'll get a lot more out of Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic this way. Once you successfully complete your mission in the Kaldor system, feel free to read the fictional vignettes during your long journey homeward. Yeah, they would put fake information in the books to discourage reading ahead. How is this? This is very clear. How does this one look? This is annoying to read. Okay. Use this one. Close that. Now we've got the Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic User's Manual. This is the meaty part. This is the meat of it. Let's scale this up. There we go. And stuff this over here. Well, so they would have to triple fox. The decoder, they would have to put they would have to put the game text in the they would have to put the game text in the disk, which would have defeated the purpose of offloading large sections of text to print. So for like in that case, you'd have to teach someone cipher cryptography for them to be able to decode it, right? But that would be kind of a cool thing to do, maybe for like a spy game or something like that. I see what you mean. That would still be like for some of this stuff. Well, you'll see. For some of this stuff, that would be a huge effort, right? Because you'd have gigantic paragraphs of text. The whole idea of this, so you'd have users typing in stuff for a while. It'd be a neat gimmick for short stuff, but not. It wouldn't really match the use case for this kind of stuff. It's something Captain Blood would do. Yeah. So here we have the user's manual. We have a black and white version of the yes, or goodbye. That's good. Sentinel 1's Future Magic. We got the black and white version of the title image. a blank inner cover. We have Mission Dossier. Excerpt from report by Patrick Blaine, Federation Undersecretary for Caldorian Affairs, 2/3/2994. Private and confidential. Scramble code B3Q8 ##. To Her Excellency, the Ambassador to Caldor. I'm delighted to report a successful conclusion to our negotiation with shipping magnate William Granger. He agrees to provide transportation for shipments of food from Caldor and Norjane to our outposts in the Rowan and Mistacini systems. In return, the Federation provides protection for the shipments and compensation package that you and I designed. He's a shrewd old horse trader, but I played him like a violin. I think this will mean promotions for both of us. Keep the champagne cold until I get there. Of note here, horse trader. So horses are still commonplace and used in idioms in the 28th century, almost the 29th century. And people still engage in equestrian pursuits. '30th century, is it one higher? I always forget. Yeah, 30th century. There you go. Weak and fragmentary message. 2. Weak and fragmentary message received at Federation Comm Center on Caldor, 5/23/2995. Mayday, Mayday, Caldor, do you receive? This is transport barge New Moon out of Norjane Town. We have been attacked. Like nothing we've ever seen. Out of nowhere. Engines are crippled. Our cargo pods have been losing fuel. Hurry, Caldor. We're sitting ducks out here. Mayday, Mayday. Oh, no. Oh, my God. They're coming back. End of transmission. Yeah. Ducks as well. But of particular interest is the equestrian pursuits. If anyone's ever played a Traveler game, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you've ever created a character in Mark Miller's Traveler up to T4, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about with equestrian skills. 3. Transcript of the appearance of Caldor System Representative Elizabeth Nguyen before the Federation Subcommittee on the Transport Raids, 10/30/2995. Gentle Sentience. Since the first Raider attack earlier this year, Granger Transport has lost 17 ships. The Federation has lost gigacredits worth of badly needed supplies for the new settlements, and 18 men and women of my system have lost their lives. Single pilot ships, except for one. According to William Granger, the attacks are swift and brutal. The raiders appear out of hyperspace, rake the ships with some sort of energy weapon, and disappear before they can be identified. They make no attempt to contact the ships or capture them, or to salvage their remains. The destruction of this vital shipping route seems to be their only intention. The Federation must rethink its strategy. The current defensive posture, though well-intentioned, has been ineffective. The Dreadnought-class escort ships that you have supplied are too slow and heavy to respond to these lightning-fast attacks. Only a more maneuverable ship, such as the Interceptor-class vessels, might stand a chance against the Raiders. On behalf of the Caldor system, I demand that you find out who these Raiders are. It is an atrocious affront to justice when terrorism is permitted to rage unchecked in civilized space. Gentle Sentience, no matter what you do, I beg you, do it quickly. We can spare no more lives to these monsters. Giga credits. Address by Cynthia Rodriguez, Federation Mission Coordinator on Kasparis, to to the crews of 8 Federation Interceptor-class vessels. Let me begin by congratulating each of you on your talents and dedication. You have been chosen from among thousands of volunteers and have passed, some would say survived, a grueling training program that has tested and honed the skills vital to the success of the mission. Most importantly, you've encountered the 4 other people whose skills and temperaments were found by our tests to be the most compatible with yours. You came here as strangers to each other, but the training you have undergone together has forged you into partners and friends. Your lives will depend on your ability to rely on each other. Let me review some of the details of your mission. A hyperspace barge will transport you and your ships to the Federation Central Base to the Caldor system. This trip will take 6 months, during which your crew will be placed in cold sleep in order to conserve supplies. When the barge reaches the Caldor system, you will be awakened, and your ship cast off to begin its mission. From that point on, the course you take will be up to you. You may decide to remain in space to protect your transport ships. In this way, you can challenge the raiders in battle, and, if you are victorious, even board their ships, though I must remind you that no one has ever returned from such an attempt. With these tactics, you can learn about the raiders firsthand, and still collect the bounties we offer for each raider ship that you destroy, and each transport that you lead to safety. Continued on next page. Continued from previous page. Or, you may choose to go planet-side to collect intelligence on the raiders. You'll find information on the streets and in parks, in restaurants and bars, wherever people gather. Along the way, you may find the clues that will let you put together the pieces to this deadly puzzle. Don't forget that to some extent, you must learn to fend for yourselves on this mission. While we have armed and supplied you, your party will have to earn money so that you can buy additional training, equipment, and weapons. While this requirement is in part a consequence of recent budget cuts, it has the benefit of forcing you to immerse yourselves more fully in the local culture, which cannot help but add to your store of information. In closing, let me send with you the best hopes of your teachers who remain behind. May you have good hunting and a successful return. But yeah, they're sending, I believe they are sending, let's see here, 8 Federation Interceptor-class vessels with 5 people on board each. So there are, what is that, 40 people? 40 people they're sending. And also, keep in mind, since the Raider attacks earlier this year, has lost 17 ships. And so that's in 5 months, they're going to lose 17 more ships and giga credits more worth of supplies. Yeah, each ship has a complement of 5 crew. So, prior to the departure to the Caldor system, you will use the Star Crew Development System to review your 5-person crew for the mission. This sophisticated cybernetic personnel tracking system enables you to examine each crew member's characteristics and skills. If you wish, you can enlist new personnel for any and or all of the crew positions at this point. Finally, you will christen your Federation Interceptor class of spacecraft and embark on your mission. Yeah, they're gonna lose like, yeah, Terra credit worth of goods. I kind of wish that modern news organizations referred to dollars as mega dollars, giga dollars, and terra dollars. That would be excellent. Congress is voting on a terra dollar. On a terra dollar aid package. This merger is worth 200 gigadollars. Crew duties. The 5 current members of your party are displayed by the Star Crew Development System in the following order: Pilot, Navigator, Communications Engineer, and Medic. The shipboard duties of each crew member are explained below. Centidollar. Giganairs. That's pretty good, yeah. 100 trillion gigadollars in debt. Good lord. Let's see here. Pilot. Handles the ship's guns during space combat. Navigator guides the ship through real space or hyperspace. Interprets long-range scanner input. Executes boarding and orbiting procedures. Communications officer. Establishes contact with targeted ships and programs the ship's computers. Engineer repairs any damage the ship takes in combat. Medic heals injuries suffered by all crew members, except when performing as the team leader. Interesting. Okay. Assigning a new crew member. You can look at the dossier of any crew member by entering a number next to that person's name. If you choose to erase that record and list another person instead, select option number 3 in the crew member's profile, and the Star Crew development system displays the photographs of all personnel who are currently available to join the mission. Press the number that corresponds with the face of the person you wish to add to the crew. So we get to pick from famous movie stars to add to our crew. Reading a crew member's profile. The crew member, here's the screen. Reading a crew member's profiles reflect the most up-to-the-minute information about crew members' equipment, experience, skills rating, and physical condition. Profiles are dynamically updated by information from telemetric sensors, which is interpreted and quantified by the Star Crew personnel analysis programs. If you are looking at the profile of a crew member that you've just added to the crew, start by entering the person's name at the top of the screen. Here's a guide to reading the rest of the information on the screen. Class, a new crew member's function in the crew. A new crew member automatically takes the class of the old one. That's a yacht of dollars. It's 20.0000022 gigadollars. Levels. Levels are ranked as follows. This is awesome, by the way. One of my favorite things in RPGs. Is when they give levels names. You need to have names for every level that every class gets. In this case, it's acceptable because they're all in the Federation Space Force or whatever. But always give level names. So we've got everything from combat, cadet, ensign. Then it goes combat, senior, and command for each of these. Lieutenant, first lieutenant is also in there. Lieutenant commander, commander, combat commander, and senior commander, captain, and then command captain at the maximum there. Crew members attain higher ranks during the course of their duty. The higher their rank, the more effective they are at doing their job. For example, a communications officer with more experience will be more successful at reprogramming the ship's computers. Yeah, Giga Lieutenant. Giga Captain. Senior and combat are backwards. Oh, yeah, look at that. No, wait. Combat. Senior. Command. Yeah, low level cap. Yeah, combat, senior, command are kind of in the same order throughout. Command, commander missing is I'm okay with that, actually. Yeah. A higher experience level also increases the crew member's maximum trauma rating, which is measured in hit points. In addition, each 2 additional experience levels attained, there's a 5% increase in effectiveness with any type of weapon. Your THACO goes down by 1. Yeah, last alert. Last alert is pretty good for that. Wizardry 6 and up also had a really good level naming system. Each class had separate level names. Experience above class level. This is the number of experience points the crew member has above his or her rated level. The amount is reduced to 0 when he or she has enough points to advance to the next highest level. So this is how much you need to gain, not how much. This isn't cumulative. These are how much you need to gain between levels. So it's not 25, 75, 125. These are the actual numbers you need to get to gain. So it's a little more spread out than it looks. Current armor. Beginning of the mission, each crew member has his or her uniform as armor. The screen displays the armor's degree of protection against the 4 classes of weapons. The higher the number, the greater the armor's effectiveness against that class of weapon. Current weapon. The weapon is currently equipped. Members start out with only their hands as weapons. Preparatory to orbiting or boarding, they can get weapons from the ship's armory. You must then equip crew members with weapons using the crew command system. See Section 3. Health status. The number in parentheses is this person's maximum trauma rating. It is initially calculated as a person's strength plus their stamina, and then is increased as higher experience levels are attained. See stamina. The first number is the current number of hit points. Party's current cash. The party begins with 200 credits. They can use their cash to buy equipment and supplies and to acquire increased training for party members. The party can increase its cash by the following means. Federation bounties for destroying raiders' vessels. Enabling transport ships to safely reach their system destination. Delivery of scientific cargoes. Mining minerals on the planet's surface. Selling items encountered during the party's travels. Yeah, getting more money. These aspects of the adventure are explained in greater detail in Section 2. 131, assigning characteristics. Recruiting new member, you specify the characteristics you wish the crew member to have by assigning between 10 and 20 points for each characteristics from a total well of 70 points. Characteristics are as follows. Note, if you make a mistake, you can use the backspace or the up arrow key to back up and change the assigned points. Strength is effectiveness in battle. High strength means that more damage is done when the person uses a contact or edged weapon. Also added to stamina to determine initial maximum trauma rating. Stamina. How long the person can last in battle. The higher a person's stamina, the more their maximum trauma rating is increased as they attain higher ranks. So strength is initial hit points. Stamina is initial hit points and how many hit points you gain per level. Dexterity, the rate at which a person can attack using any weapon. It also determines the speed with which the medic can heal injuries. So dexterity is the rate with which you attack with any weapon. That's very important. Comprehend, ability to learn new skills. The higher a person's comprehension, the more new skills they acquire as they are promoted. Charisma, the ability to communicate with and influence others. Confers greater effectiveness in encounters with other characters. You should specify characteristics for a new member that are relevant to the role he or she will play in the party. Communicator's profile should reflect high comprehension and charisma, while crew members who are expected to fight should have high strength and dexterity, etc. Should you wish to improve your crew's characteristics, you can visit the Caldor Towers, where you can take advantage of training facilities for a price. For example, using the aerobics gym increases stamina, a trip to the plastic surgeon increases charisma, etc. Yeah, dexterity is extremely important. Stamina is also extremely important. We're probably not going to use very much strength at all. And we'll see why a little later on. Assigning skill points. Federation training provides each crew member with 1 skill point in contact weapons and 1 in edged weapons out of a maximum in all skill categories of 7. During the recruitment of a new member, you can assign 1 additional skill point in any of the following areas. Contact, edged, projectile, blasters. So we've got blunt and clubbing weapons, cutting and slashing weapons, projectile weapons, and blaster class weapons. So in a world with guns, we've still got clubs and swords. Each point a person has in one of the above skills is reflected in a 5% increase in their combat effectiveness rating with that class of weapon. See Appendix 1 for more information about weapons. Now let's take a quick look. We're going to take a quick detour to Appendix 1. Yeah, here we go. Appendix 1, Weapons. This section describes weapons commonly used in the Keldor system. The going price and damage range are listed for each weapon. Hey, thanks, I Heart Corruption. The going price and damage range are listed for each weapon. Purchase or sale of weapons marked with an asterisk is not allowed under Federation Regulation M435B3N, subparagraph L. We've got Hands, Power Fist, Sonic Mace, Gyro Pike, and Neuron Flail, which is prohibited. And then edged weapons, range 2 moves, Dagger, Cryo Cutlass, Power Axe, Energy Blade, and Edged Fidget Spinner, which is also prohibited. And so the normal weapons range from 1 to 4 to 5 to 20. I don't believe there's any reason why you'd ever want to take contact weapons. They're almost entirely outclassed by edge weapons, except for the Cryo Cutlass versus Power Fist. Which, although the Cryo Cutlass has a higher average damage, so probably don't want that. Projectile weapons, range 4 moves. And blasters, range 4 moves. So, projectile weapons, range 4 moves. Auto pistol, 2 to 8. Price 100. Shotgun, 3 to 12. Hyper Uzi, AK-4700. Gauss rifle, and Thermocaster, many of which are outlawed for sale. Blasters, range 4 moves. Hand laser, which does 6 to 30 damage for the hand laser. It outclasses even the top weapons. Even the top weapons. Even the top weapons of edged and contact. Yeah, Hyper Uzi and AK-4700. Very good. So you do get a strength bonus, right? But now, how that strength bonus is calculated... High strength means more damage is done when the person uses contact or edge weapon. There's no minimum range for guns. And the damage is like... The strength bonus is unknown, right? It's not like you're adding strength to your contact or edge weapons. We're still probably going to make one person who uses edged and contact weapons primarily, but everyone else in the party is not going to use that. Because hand lasers are, except for the price and the ammo cost, right? Except for the price and the ammo cost, blasters are superior to literally everything else. Look at the damage. 10 to 50 for a plasma gun. 20 to 60 for a neutron gun. They outclass everything else in the game. Unless they have, like, super slow fire rate or something. But, I believe... 2 moves and 4 moves means, there's a grid when you're looking at the, screen when you're moving around. Hold on a second. We might have that up on one of these. I'm trying to move the cursor out of the PDF viewer. Yeah, we can see it. We can see it here on this one. We can see it here on this one. You see, there's a 3D view. There's a 3D view. Fire pits. Oh, great. There's a 3D view, but then overlaid over top of the 3D view is a like tactical map. And so those little dots on the tactical map, the yellow dots are your party, the green dots are other characters I think that are friendly, and then red dots represent enemies. And so one move is like the cross of squares around you, and 2 moves is like a diamond pattern, basically. So 2 up, one diagonal, like one up, one right, one down, two down, one down, one left, two left, and one left, one up. But we'll be getting to that when we get to the combat section of the game. But yeah, so let's see, where are we? PDF viewer. There we go. So yeah, the blasters seem to have they seem to be superior to literally everything else. We have to figure out their ammo situation though, because if they only have 25 rounds and it costs 900 to refill, we might have to rely on something else initially until we get enough money to bankroll that. But we're gonna build into that so that we get basically our goal is gonna be get enough money to use blasters exclusively so that we can put everybody's points into blasters and hit every time. That's what we want, right? We want to just be able to hit every time and fire as fast as possible and use blasters. That's my thought. We'll still have one guy. We'll have our early game guy who's just gonna lean heavily into edged weapons, most likely. Right? So there's, if I look at this, right? Dagger, cryo cutlass, power axe, energy blade. Unless they take ammunition, they outclass all of the impact weapons. And then the edged spinner, we'll see. But I don't see any reason to use auto pistols or shotguns early on. We'll just give... Those people are going to start with edged and contact weapon stuff, so we'll just give them, daggers or cutlasses. And then there's armor down here as well. Yeah, that's another thing I don't know, and I'm gonna look at that. We'll look at the clue book to see if that explains any of that stuff before we get started and really dive into any of that stuff. Okay, so then let's see here. Effects, blah blah blah. How to improve. Assigning skill points. Here we go. Actually, I did it again. Trying to move the cursor directly from this window to OBS, which doesn't work. Going down here with the cursor doesn't actually move out of the OBS preview window that I'm reading from. Tactics. Let's see. Assigning skill points. Federation training provides each new skill member with 1 point. And blah blah blah. Each point is reflecting a 5% increase in their combat effectiveness rating for that class of weapon. Presumably, 5% increase in combat effectiveness means it's basically +1 to hit. Note, T denotes a skill that is a team skill and whose benefits are conferred to the team based on the cumulative level of the skill. I denotes a skill that affects an individual crew member based solely on that individual's own level of expertise. So, tactics. Skill in using any weapon. Every 2 points allocated to this skill results in a 5% increase in the combat effectiveness with any weapon. So that allows... we might have one person who gets tactics up a decent amount instead of specializing in something like this, which will allow them to use any projectile weapons or stuff we find that are better than what we're currently focusing on. We might do that. Not sure. Recon, ability to discern objects and locations using the long-range scanner in the ground command helmet. That is a team skill, so we can give everybody a point of recon here and there. Gunnery, ability to aim the ship's lasers effectively. This skill is useful only to the team pilot. So that's one we have to consider. ATV repair, the ability to make repairs on the all-terrain vehicle. It's a team skill. Mining, also a team skill. Expertise in locating valuable mineral deposits on a planet's surface. Athletic. Overall physical and mental potential. At the start of the mission, each characteristic can only be increased 3 points above its original level by means of training. The ceiling is increased by 1 for each point given in the athletic skill. So that's an important skill as well. We might, it might be more effective to give people a high comprehend skill at the start, unless you can train comprehend, in which case you can do a cycle of if this is retroactive, if comprehend is retroactive, we can increase comprehend, train athletic, increase comprehend, train athletic to get people like intense amounts of skill points. We have to test that though. Now, part of that is going to be we might actually restart the game if comprehend is not retroactive. We have to check. We'll have to check that. We might restart after we gain our first level and test whether you can increase comprehension, gain more skill points immediately. Yeah. Do I need tons of int when I start so that I'm not screwed I'm not screwed in skill points I get when I level up? The other thing we might have to manage is when we level up. So it's like we might have to do missions that don't give us any XP so that we gain a lot of money so we can train before we level up, which is a huge problem in Oblivion and Skyrim. Is the old, oh man, I gotta go make a bunch of money before I level up so that I don't get underpowered characters at high level when the game gets more difficult. Observation. The ability to notice useful details about encountered beings. And bribery. Effectiveness in using the party's cash to influence encountered characters to do what you want them to do. Note, T denotes blah blah blah, we read that. As the crew members gain promotions, they will also gain skill points, which you can assign as you like using the crew command system. See Section 3. The rate at which they gain additional skills is determined by their comprehension level. But yeah, the most important is whether increasing comprehension retroactively gives you those skill points you might have missed. Very, very important. The Federation Spacecraft Command. A hyperspace barge arrives in the Keldor system. You will be revived by the automatic systems on board. After a brief orientation from the barge captain, your ship's systems will come up to normal. You'll be cast off from the barge. Max int, get the int bobblehead before leveling at all. I always do, in Fallout 3, Fallout 3, I would always do like, or maybe it was 4, I don't know. Low int, high luck. It's the best way to play. Although you have received the standard hypno-holographic training in the operation of the Interceptor-class vessels, it is advisable that you thoroughly review this section of the manual so that you will be familiar with the operation of your ship. Short-range display, long-range display, ship status display, and scanner radar. What's cool here is that we can target enemies. 2 rapid pulse lasers, high-thrust Drac engines, CMP-65, move, target, evasion, LS, laser engine, shield, fuel, hull, and then we've got the transport radar, shield, hull, engine, comp, laser, strike lasers. State-of-the-art multi-channel sensor display is your interface with your ship, your crew, and the area of space in which you find yourself. The screen is divided into quadrants explained below. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Short-range display. On this display, your ship is color-coded green. Your fellow interceptors are purple. Convoy ships are yellow. Merchant ships are blue. And raiders are red. But yeah, yellow and blue is important. Yeah. At the lower left corner of this display are your ship's current coordinates and rate of speed. Other status messages also appear in this part of the display. These are explained in later sections. In CGA mode, all Federation interceptors are turquoise, convoy and merchant ships are white, and raider vessels are red. Long-range display, ships in the surrounding region of space are displayed using the same color coding as above. Press L to cycle through 5 levels of magnification. Level 1 is the most powerful. Ship is always located in the exact center of this display, as in the short-range display. Scanner display. When a ship has been selected, this portion of the display It shows information about the targeted ship. This stylized diagram shows the condition of all ship systems as percentage of total. So those are all percentages. That's good. Upper left, middle left, lower left, middle right, or lower right. Weapons and engines. Computer effectiveness level of each program. The current system targeted by your lasers. Remaining fuel and condition of the ship's hull. Condition of the lasers, engine, and shield. Command modes. Different command modes shown on the indicators on the right of the screen. There as follows. Talk. When you have targeted another ship, pressing T directs your communications officer to open hailing frequencies. The communication system on the internet, except for class ships, uses a modified version of the Intelligent Text Communication System, which transmits encoded short burst messages in place of digitized speech. Thus, when you encounter another ship that wishes to respond to your communication, you are presented with a menu of topics. For each topic, you select from a library of phrases. I love how they, explain the lore in this in such a good way. Like, they have an explanation for why everything is presented the way it is, which is cool, you know? Very immersive. Programming the ship's computers, PRG. Your interceptor-class vessel is equipped with the MAI 7000 cybernetic ship control system. It supports 4 principal programs. I also love the use of the word cybernetic in this. Indicates a couple of things that are very, very troubling if you think about it. Move controls the speed and direction of your ship. The better the move program is, the more closely you can shadow a targeted ship. Target aims the lasers at the selected target. Evade adjusts the ship's trajectory to avoid enemy fire. Laser fires lasers at selected portion of enemy crafts. The effectiveness of these programs is rated on a scale of 1 to 8. When you press P to enter this mode, you can order your communication officer to hack one of these programs to fit the circumstances. The more experience this officer has, the more success he or she will have. If the officer is very inexperienced, an attempt to hack a program can actually decrease its efficiency. Note, if you decide not to hack one of the programs, you may escape by pressing the X key. Important there. You can also choose to implement one of the 4 sub-modules of the laser program, which enable you to direct laser at the targeted ship's hull, engine, computer, or lasers. For example, you might target the raider's hull to destroy the ship, or its laser to keep it from doing any more damage, or its engines so that you can immobilize and board it. Yeah, there's a lot of detail and a lot of very interesting options, a lot of granularity in your choices that you can make. Federation Communiques, Fed. Pressing F displays the Federation Communications channel. This channel shows the location and status of transport convoys, alerting you to convoys that are in danger. Also continuously displays message from the Federation that may be of use to you, as well as a map of the entire system. Very good to know. Bridge. Depending on where you are in space, pressing B to enter this mode accomplishes one of 3 things. You can direct your navigator to prepare to enter hyperspace. If you're within docking range of a planet's spaceport, it enables you to use spaceport facilities and orbit the planet. If you are in close proximity to an enemy ship with disabled engines, it affects boarding procedures. Before you board, you'll have a chance to visit your ship's armory to provide your crew with weapons. Remember, you must target a ship before you can board it. Navigation in regular space is controlled by an array of 4 keys, the left and right. Turn the ship correspondingly. Up fires the thrusters, and down fires retros, which reduce the speed. Maximum possible speed is level 10. However, this is diminished if your engines have been damaged. Hyperspace is used for interplanetary and cross-system travel. You specify the destination by lining across crosshairs. Hyperspace. You have to fine-tune your position at sublight speeds. For combat cadet level navigator, 1 hyperspace jump consumes 500 fuel units. As the navigator gains higher rank, hyperspace travel becomes more fuel efficient. Good to know. Weaponry and battle procedures. Targeting. Press spacebar to target ship sensors on any ship that is visible in the short-range display. Press the spacebar repeatedly to cycle through visible ships. When a ship is targeted, its picture and status display in place of the scanner. Organization is necessary. Following activities using talk, boarding, and shadowing. Laser control. Initiating intership laser combat with a specified enemy ship is a two-step process. First, you must target the enemy ship by pressing the space bar. Then you arm the ship's lasers by pressing enter. At this point, the ship's programming takes over. Firing is automatic until you detarget an enemy, destroy it, or move out of range, or until your lasers are disabled. Even if no ship is targeted, your ship's computers will fire automatically on enemy ships as they come in range if your lasers are activated. That's very nice. You don't have to explicitly target enemies. Shadowing. When you press S to shadow a targeted ship, the ship's autopilot takes over and attempts to match the course of the targeted ship turn for turn. The higher the level of the move program, the better you will be at matching the other ship's moves. I'm noting that your character's skills aren't used for a number of specific things, so you don't have to spend skill points on being a better navigator. You don't have to spend skill points on being a better computer programmer, that kind of thing. It's all based on your character's rank. Damage to ship systems has the following effects. Engines, the top speed is reduced from 10 to a number corresponding to the remaining percentage of the engine function. If your engine condition is 42%, your maximum speed is 4. Lasers. The speed of lasers recharging and firing is decreased in proportion to the damage suffered by the lasers. Computers. Since the computer ultimately affects all ship functions, many systems are affected by damage to the computers. When there is computer damage, the ship moves more slowly, it is slower to switch targets, it will get hit more often by enemy fire, and less damage is done by your lasers. Hull. When hull condition reaches 0%, your ship undergoes explosive decompression. This has a permanently negative effect on the viability of the entire crew. If your fuel is depleted to 0 or your engines are less than 10%, you can press H to call a tug that will bring you to Caldor for refueling and repair. If the team has sufficient funds, they will be charged 2,000 credits. Otherwise, the Federation Mission Command considers that such action can only be the consequence of serious crew incompetence, and disciplinary action will be taken. Spaceport contact procedures. A number of useful facilities to be found at the spaceports of Caldor and Norjain. Before landing on either of these planets, you may wish to avail yourself of them. Since Sejavik is a research facility, it has no spaceport facilities. Leave this spaceport. Visit your ships. It doesn't even explain. Yep. You know what this means. Visit your ship's armory. Ship's armory contains standard complement of weapons, armor, and other valuable objects. It can also be used to store items that you acquire during the mission but do not wish to carry around with you. Beginning of the mission, armory contains the following items. Yeah, so there we go. We start with a dagger, a power fist, a cryo cutlass, an auto pistol, 2 auto pistol cartridges, an Arisian lens, and a holophone. So we start with dagger, power fist, cryo cutlass, auto pistol. One person is going to be weaponless. But I think that's fine. Once you've chosen a weapon from the armory and given it to a crew member, you must use the crew command system to equip that member with it before it can be used in battle. We start with 2 edged weapons. So if we get 1 free point in edged or contact, we'll give one person the free point in contact, I guess. And then another person the free point in edged. I don't know. You might start with 1-1, but we'll see. Orbit the planet. Initiates the landing process. Use the crosshairs. You can select. Center. Use 1, 2, or 3 if you wish to visit one of the 3 Caldor towers. Landing on other than a Caldoric tower, the crew will utilize the ATV to travel planetside. Yes, they can heal and have a weapon. Although healing, I believe, happens outside of combat. Visit the recruitment center. In the unfortunate event that one of your crew should be lost in combat, you must visit the recruitment center on Caldor as soon as possible. Until you replace the lost crew member, your ship functions will be impaired as follows. Pilot, the ship cannot engage in space combat. Navigator, ship cannot travel in hyperspace. Long-range scanner only operates at level 5. Federation communication channel system map is rendered inoperative. Navigator, very important. Communication operator. Communication officer. You cannot receive Federation messages, hack ship computers, or communicate with targeted ships. Engineer, ship cannot be repaired. Medic, wounded crew members cannot be healed. Because replacement members have not undergone the special mission training program, they have characteristic ratings of 14 for all categories, strength, stamina, etc. Also, they cannot function as expedition leaders in the crews on foot. There must always be at least one of the original crew members in the mission. If the original 5 crew members are all lost, whether in a single tragedy or one at a time, the mission is at an end. So, losing any one of your original characters is an immediate game load. There is no acceptance of death in this game. Visit Science Foundation. Your party can obtain funds by accomplishing Science Foundation research missions. When you land at a specified location and place the equipment, Foundation will credit your party account with 700 credits. So we can get 700 credits by doing Science Foundation missions right away. That sounds pretty good. That's a good way to get a lot of money and test out the comprehension thing. I believe we'll want to increase comprehension by 3 points every time we can, if we're able to increase comprehension. Visit Space Miners Guild. Another way to obtain small amounts of money for your mission is to use the all-terrain vehicle to mine valuable ores on the planet's surface. These minerals are typically found in the mountainous regions of the planets in the system. The Miners Guild is currently interested in these 3 minerals. Cocodite, crumbly yellow ore used in ceramic components of spaceship booster engines. Cryolote, it's cold corn with cold cheese and chili on it. Iridescent black crystals, when refined, forms the power source for most energy weapons. Helionium, radioactive greenish dust, acts as a catalyst in tissue cloning procedures. When you have picked up the quantity of ore, visit the Space Miners Guild to drop it off and be reimbursed. We probably won't be doing that unless it's, like, super valuable. We might pick some stuff up when we... incidentally, but we won't be focusing on that. It seems like mining isn't a great thing. So, refueling is available at the rate of 20 credits per 100 fuel units and 30 credits per 100 units on Norjane, which means, let's do some math here. We get 200, 500. We get less than 500 credits profit from doing a science mission, because the fuel cost is 500 units to hyperspace each way. So something to consider. Enter dry dock, only at Keldor. Your ship has been damaged in battle. You can't wait for your ship's engineer to effect repairs. Visit the dry dock. Federation trained technicians can repair your ship at the following rates. 5% costs 5, 7, 15, 20, or 10 credits. So computer damage is rough.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hazemaker, thanks for the host. You know, I should swap out this music. Swap out this music to the music from the game briefly. We want main tune? There we go. How's it going, Hayes? Crew Command Center. You can press C to access the Star Crew Command Center from shipboard, ATV, or exploring on foot. To inspect crew profiles, trade weapons and items, equip weapons, set the crew order. Each of these functions is explained below. Return to active duty is just go back to normal, go back to the game. Choose this option when you wish to view the rank, experience, characteristics, skills. Select this option when crew members receive promotions in order to allocate the new skills they've acquired. trading weapons and items. Be redistributed. Can only carry one type of armor at a time. Okay. Equipping weapons. You have to pick up an item, you have to pick up a weapon, you have to equip it. Only available from GCH. First crew member speaks to the characters the party encounters. High charisma and comprehension. Want a strong fighter to take point. All-terrain vehicle. Yeah, so here's the ATV. It's got fuel, drives around, looks really cool. Farmers gather here to drink. Here at Wilson's Saloon. Top view monitor, navigation grid, ATV status display, message display, view screen display. This is a lot of navigate, use to steer your spaceship, edit the structure, message, ground combat helmet. The ground combat helmet. Multi-channel interface for the party's defense, attack, and information capabilities. Custom designed for the individual wearer and is programmed with their crewmates' names and Federation characteristic profiles. Automatically adjusts itself as the party becomes more experienced. Point of view display, top view radar display, communications channel. There's an ice tiger. Village Borkin. Battle status. Haze, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thrust updates. This is an RPG, sci-fi RPG that was on IBM PC and Commodore 64, yes. We've got, we got all the stuff for it. Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. On Commodore 64 and IBM PC. The Commodore version was released a year later, and has some differences in terms of like where music plays, some of the graphics that are used, and some of the interesting stuff there. Yeah, we're learning how to play the game. We're learning how to play the game. Let's see here. Okay, top view. All right, the team leader appears in green. Crew members shown in yellow, with their order in the party denoted by the number of dark pixels in each blip. That's good to know. Friendly beings appear as blue blips, and hostile ones appear in red. In CGA, the team leader is turquoise, crew members are white, all others are red. Indoor long-range display. By pressing L, use the GCH radar system to scan a 20-move square map section. This readout is displayed in place of the view screen and message displays. As members of your team improve their recon skills, you will be able to discern other items in this display as follows. Weapons shops, general stores, training facilities, ships docked location, access points to new map locations, elevators between levels, armories,
My God,
and chests,
that's
and
fantastic.
footlockers. Do Cancun, thank you for the host. So our target, hold on, I need to start making notes for this game. Let me grab a piece of paper. I'll be right back. And yeah, the C64 port is very good. It seems to be a very good port. Although it's missing... it seems to be missing a couple of musical cues, which is unfortunate. It depends. The 16 Recon... depends on how many skill points you get. We still don't know exactly how many skill points you get per level. If it's like you get 1 skill point per level, 16 Recon is like a ton. If you get 8 or 10 skill points per level, 16 Recon is nothing, right? Just give everybody 2 points for the first couple levels. Figure out blaster ammo, right? Figure out blaster ammo. What else do I need to do? Determine retroactive. The hell was it called? Comprehension, right? Yeah, comprehension. Determine retroactive comprehension. Okay, communications channel display. Left portion of the lower display displays a text listing of the available communications channels. Crew members appear in this listing in their crew order. It also displays a picture of the currently targeted being's complement of weapons. Hey, BNU. Hey, Chubo. Summary of the surroundings. Comment is displayed here. There's action that can be taken, such as an area in the structure that you can choose to enter. The menu gives the opportunity to do so. Well, so it's cumulative, right? So it adds together everybody's recon skill. So we'll probably want to give everybody a couple of points in it, but it depends how we want to approach that. But we do want to get 16 total recon points, and then nothing more because it probably doesn't do anything else. But that'll make it way easier to explore stuff, to explore dungeons. This game does have a built-in auto map, which is fantastic. View screen display. A composite picture of the current surroundings appears in the lower left portion of the display. It's gonna be an NTSC composite picture, even if you're running it on an EGA RGB connection. Command options: battle status, crew members, hit points, blah blah blah. Crew command: inspect crew profiles, blah blah blah. Do that. Intelligent text communication system. We learned about that before. Context sensitive. You may find that there is more information to be obtained on a particular subject after a period of time has passed. So there are quest flags that we have to deal with. Crew member channels. Talk to your medic to get healing options. Encounter channel. Only communicate with encountered beings whom the sensors deem friendly. Remember that Federation Regulation 334 MV1 paragraph Q specifies stiff penalties for attacking any person so designated. So you get penalties for attacking friendly NPCs. Battle procedures. Target a hostile being. Use your currently equipped weapon to combat it. Spacebar to target a hostile being. You cannot target a being that is not in your line of sight. Press Enter for the team leader to fire on a hostile being. Your other team members handle their own firing. Weapon range for each class of weapons is as follows. have a range of 2 squares on the short-range display, a range of 4 squares. So in general, when we're in combat, we probably want to control the like melee weapon guy. Results. Survey results. The following is excerpted from the official report of the blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm actually going to take a quick break before we read this. This is going to be a huge, like, history lesson on the game. So I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. Grab a little snack and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let's put on this other music. Where is it? Let's see here. Song 2. This is good. This is good. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. All right. Here we go. History of the system. Let's get on, let's actually switch to the third tune. Here we go. History of the system. Survey results on Caldora system. The following information is excerpted from an official report of the Federation survey of 2990. Caldor, history of the Caldor system. When the first Federation exploration teams entered the Caldor system in 2709, they found to their surprise that its most Earth-like planet, for which the system was named, was already inhabited by a highly advanced and technologically literate culture. In fact, the Caldorians detected and hailed the Federation ship before it even knew there was life on the planet. The Federation explorers found the Caldorians eager for contact with spacefarers. Communication proved easy, since the Caldorians spoke a much corrupted descendant of an obsolete language called Anglish. precursor of modern common speak. From this, and from the fact that this region of space was known as a destination for early deep space travelers, it was theorized that Kaldor was originally settled by a lost Earthish colony ship hundreds of years before. In 2720, Kaldor and Norjane became fully represented members of the Federation of Planets. I mean, it's the music from the game. This is what Kaldor sounds like. Relations between the Heart Worlds and the Kaldor system have generally been friendly. Kaldorians value the influx of culture, trade, and industry brought by the Federation, and the Federation finds Kaldor a useful stopping point for outbound expeditions, as well as a valuable trade and population center in its own right. In addition, the system offers food and mineral resources that are vital to continued Federation expansion in this area of space. Geography and life forms. Kaldor's major landform is a single huge continent that girdles the planet's equator. Except for the polar regions, the climate is generally humid and temperate. The planet is widely and luxuriantly forested, possessing many of the characteristics of an Earthish rainforest. Known animal life include cave bears, gorillas, and dust snakes, all of which have been known to be hostile to human beings. Yeah, suspicious, isn't it? Politics and culture. Small communities of tribal humans are found at various locations on the planet. It's a point of contention among Federation scientists as to whether these are descendants of the same colony ship that established the Tower culture, or whether they are the evidence of a separate human landing on Kaldor. The attitude of the tribal dwellers towards Tower inhabitants can generally be described as benignly oblivious. The only other human life on Kaldor is centered in 3 huge towers which rise several kilometers above the surface of the planet. On top of each tower is a docking port, through which atmospheric crafts enter the tower. Below that are hundreds of levels which house all aspects of human industry, commerce, and recreation. The lower level fall into several basic types. The only other bar and club levels house establishments that cater to visitors' needs for recreation and conversation. Store levels provide weapons and other supplies for visitors. Apartment and office levels comprise living and working quarters for Tower inhabitants. The facilities of interest to travelers on these levels include aerobics studios, plastic surgeon, weight gym, library, and tennis racket courts. All right, left empty. Have a good night. Have a good nap. The citizens of Kaldor never leave the tower where they live and only know of the rest of the world's surface by means of geoeducational holograms. Their sole industry is providing services to space travelers. Kaldor boasts the most complete Federation-run spaceport in the region, with facilities capable of repairing and resupplying any class of spacefaring vessel. Norjane. Lingua franca sounds like a dish of like beef tongue on a plate with sauce around it or something. Let's see. Norjane, geography and life forms. When the original Federation exploration party surveyed Norjane in 2709, they theorized that its soil must be extremely fertile because of the mineral-rich fog that shrouds the planet for a portion of the year. With the help of the Federation development contracts, the planet's extremely rich grain and livestock industries now make it the breadbasket of the entire region. Landforms include one large continent and numerous islands, the largest of which is located to the northwest. Land is mostly meadowland and rolling hills, with a ring of steep, thickly wooded mountains located on the main continent. There are 2 seasons on Norjane: misting, when fine rains sweep the farming areas of the planet for several months at a time, and grain time, when the weather is predominantly clear and temperate. Aside from the cattle, which are a hardy variant of the Talmanian Tusker breed, large life forms are rarely found outside of the mountainous regions. They include cave bears and gray bats, both of which can be dangerous to travelers. Politics and culture. Political forces on Norjan are perennially embroiled in land use squabbles of Byzantine complexity. The two main groups, the ranchers and the farmers, have long-standing political rivalry. Each group is made up of approximately 10 feudal clans, each of which has its own alliances and rivalries. Currently, the two groups are abiding by a treaty which apportions the usable land. Representatives of each family meet together once a year under a pledge of sanctuary to decide planetary affairs. No one knows how long this uneasy peace will last. Observers fear that war could break out again at any provocation. Human life on Norjan is mostly found in scattered farming communities. The center of trade and culture is the town of Tolti. The planet has a level 2 spaceport with full supply capability but no repair facilities. Sajovic. The most remote planet in the Kaldor system has a wild and inhospitable climate that makes it ill-suited to human colonization. However, the fragile system of animal life that manages to survive such conditions is of interest to science. So the Federation has established a biological research laboratory on Sajovic. Sajovic surface is mostly ocean with 2 polar continents that are home to numerous live volcanoes. These volcanoes continually spew molten debris which congeals in the frigid sea to form the scattered bergs of buoyant lava that are the other major landforms on the planet. Volcanoes also spew vast quantities of a bluish gaseous sulfur compound which is harmless when it reaches the surface, but is toxic when concentrated in the volcanic caves. The planet is subject to intense, long-lasting seasonal storm systems. Winds can reach 200 to 300 kph during a severe storm, and a meter of snow frequently falls in the course of a standard day. This heavy precipitation coats the floating bergs with a thick layer of frozen snow, so they appear as icebergs by the time they reach equatorial latitudes. The following life forms are found on Sajovic. Nose has been itching all day. Ice tiger, large, white, and roughly tiger-like. It lives in the coves of larger and more stationary bergs and eats sea creatures, which it captures by swimming. The ice tigers are normally amiable. Politics and culture. The only inhabitants of Sajovic are the 50 or so scientists who staff the Borkin Laboratory. The station consists of a base camp with a landing pad for orbital vehicles, and 2 outpost labs that are carved into stationary bergs. These outposts consist of a cat observation facility and a sea life aquarium area. They are linked by an underwater tunnel. Sajovic has no facilities for supplying or repairing space vehicles. Federation ships are advised to bring their own supplies when visiting Sajovic. And we get to the weapon appendix that we already viewed. Michael Kosaka has some notes about Future Magic's art. Let me check something real quick. Let's see. Future Magic art notes. One afternoon, while I was busily pixelating on my computer, he was pixelating. Carl Buiter poked his head into my cube. On his face was a big smile, and in his hand was a thick stack of papers, his script for Sentinel Worlds. We sat and discussed it a while, and I came away with the notion that this would be a rather nice, short, and relatively undemanding art project involving 30 to 40 pictures, some map graphics, and a few spaceships. I told him I really hadn't done too many portraits of people, but he assured me that there would be only a few major characters. Well, a year and a half later, I've done over 150 pictures, 3 entire world environments, and a ton of portraits. So much for initial notions. Reading Carl's script was a lot like reading a thorough movie script or short novel. Each character was unique, well-developed, and colorful. I felt that the hardest job was to come up with faces and places that would portray the depth of his vision. Following that was the fact that each picture, person, and landscape had to fit in an 80 by 80 area with 16 EGA colors of IBM/Tandy's choice. We talked at length on who should look like what, who needed a bigger nose, and if a towel was really necessary. Felt like I was a casting director for a Hollywood movie. Before long, Carl had my preliminary art up and running, and we were on our way. 3 things stood out in rendering any of the pictures of Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic. 1, they had to be unique and distinctive. For the player, the picture of Alex Can would be Alex Can, and I didn't want there to be any mistaking him for someone else. Number 2 was dramatic situations. The pictures don't always appear, and when they do, it's usually at a key scene. I'd have to take advantage of that because I couldn't rely on panning scenes or establishing shots. Third, but foremost, was quality. Carl was a game designer and programmer, hence nothing short of the best possible execution would do. We've tried hard to accomplish these goals and make Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic a magically enjoyable experience. We hope you'll find yourself agreeing that we did. Notes by the sound designer. This is very interesting stuff. I need to check real quick before I read this section. Notes by the sound designer. When Carl asked me to handle the sounds for Future Magic, 2 problems immediately surfaced. First, the program was to run primarily on the PC single speaker system, the most limiting of all available home entertainment computers. Second, Carl wanted top-notch rock/pop music, citing examples of Michael Jackson, Robert Palmer. It seemed to me that if I were capable of cranking out that kind of music, I would be making albums and not video game soundtracks. So, leaving the second problem to puzzle over for later, I concentrated on the first. I set about creating a music driver that would simulate many instruments at once, particularly drum sounds, which was important to Carl, a drummer himself. Though only one instrument plays at any given time, they're swapped around so fast that it gives the impression that more than one voice is playing. Voices can be created with varying rate and depth of tremolo in order to simulate guitar, synthesizer sounds, and other effects intended to portray snare, bass, and tom-tom drums. As far as the sound effects themselves went, well, that was much simpler. It's pretty easy to come up with sounds of weapons that haven't been built yet, but I think that a gyro pike really will sound something like that. We got to get a gyro pike at some point to test that out. Once the driver was perfected, the task of composing music finally arrived. Not only was I to come up with top 40 tunes, except for the Old West piece, the band I hired had to fit into the 1.5-inch PC speaker, and members had to take turns 240 times a second being heard. I experimented with drum riffs inspired by examples provided by Carl and built songs up from there. I also used this project as a chance to create original music of the type I wanted to do myself anyway, but please don't tell Carl. Sound designer Dave Warhol. Design and program by Carl Buiter. Computer graphics by Michael Kosaka. Sound and music by Dave Warhol. Producer Dave Albert. Assistant producers James Bailey, Michael Mayshade, Chris Wilson. Notice. All rights reserved. Software copyright 1988. Carl Buiter. All rights reserved. Manual by Carol Carmick. 1988. Electronic Arts. All rights reserved. Hey, Grim Fandango. We actually just finished the lore of Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic. We've just finished it up. We did a version comparison earlier between the Commodore 64 and the IBM PC version. And we're just getting ready. We're actually getting ready to kind of start the game. We got to figure out some stuff. We got to do some experimentation with the character creation and stuff like that. I actually need to take care of a couple of things here to prepare the game to play. So I'm going to actually take another few minutes break. I will be back. I got to set up a couple of things. You might hear some bonus beep boops while we're on the BRB screen. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for the delay, everybody. I'm back. We're ready to go. Donk. And yes, MP83. This is the Commodore 64 version of the game that we have here. Hey, abs. Back to DOS. There we go. We've got a... we can remove the... Forgot this was on here. We can remove that. A hentai board game with no in-game music. Is that so you can better hear the digital voices and sound effects? Hey, Gamma Chris. Oh, I need to change my... I need to change my stream title. Oh, change the TTS voice. Thank you for calling that out to me. I totally would have missed that. Thank you, Ultimo. That I forgot I left that active on purpose. There it is. Let me go handle that right now. Alert box. Bits. Text to speech. What do we got? Let's go with Nicole. Let's go with Nicole. There we go. We're going to go with Nicole. I'm pretty sure Nicole will handle emoji. I'm hoping she will. I could use that spell more than ever. So here we are. The DOS version. Oh, wait. You know what? Let me do this because it's Streamlabs. We're going to go back here. And double check that it actually saved. And like save it a couple more dozen times. There we go. Updated to Nicole. Should be good now. We need this keyboard. I need to update my stream title. I need to mark this as completed. We are done with lore time. And the version comparison, we are going to go with the MS-DOS version of this game because it has additional music over top of the C64 version. And the music is more complex and longer. There's also the original version of the game. It uses EGA 16 color graphics, so graphically it's about on par with the C64 version. Some stuff doesn't have as much detail as in the C64 version, but other stuff is more detailed, more impressive.
Is Nicole a muscle wizard? Flex biceps, 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 flex biceps.
Australian Nicole. There we go. So we're on the diskette now. And we've got install H. I think we want to do C1A. Right? I think this is how we do it. We just do C1. Creating FM play. CD FM play. AV. So it creates FM play, which is weird. And then we go here and we type Sentinel. We unfortunately cannot get diskette noises. Not on DOS. Not on DOS. Interesting. The diskette version of the game does not have title screen music. Music is on. Color palette. 1 and 2, very slight differences here. Mostly noticeable in the level of the dark brown. Yeah, it's basically dithering. Game pace, 15 FPS. Start a new game. We're going to check real quick. 1, Mike Dolan. Erase this member and create a new member. So we've got 8 face choices. Got 8 face choices. This guy looks like a pilot. We're just testing some stuff right now, though. So we have to, I think, assign from 10 to 20 points. So 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All right, so we get training gives 1 in contact and edged. We now train in any one of the skill areas. So we'll give him recon. Right? 10, 10, 10, 10 gives training of 1 point. Oops. Pilot. 10, 10, 10, 20, 10. F. You get 1 point. So you only get 1 skill point when you start. That's pilot. Pute. 10 strength. 10 stamina. 15, 20, 15. Sure. And we need him to develop gunnery, because that's the pilot skill. All right. Okay, so we're going to call this the Orion. That's fine. There we go. We're just going to skip through this because we want to see, number 1, what does the game look like at 15 FPS? Number 2, what does the music sound like? Bridge, orbit. No music. So, for some reason, the 3.5-inch version of the game does not have music. We'll turn that on, resume the game. Bridge, orbit. No music. F9, orbit, F9. Game pace, unlimited. Resume game. Bridge, orbit. No music. All right. So, the version of the game on 3.5-inch disc is leave the game. Seems to be broken. So we'll delete that. We'll go back to the diskette version. I don't believe you do select. Right? So it's CGA, EGA, Tandy. It looks like you select it. If you select Tandy Graphics, you get Tandy Sound. Right, so TVS. One is EGA. Interesting. There seems to have been a bug in the 3.5 version of the game. So we'll check. We'll check the other versions. Let's see here. Actually, wait. You know what? I wonder. Hold on a second. Before we do that. Eject. I'm curious about something. Curious. Despite the 3.5-inch version coming on one disc, do you think maybe you need to run both of the installation programs from the single disc for the game and the data? Let's check. Install HC:1. Has been installed. FM play. Deltree FM play. Or no, we don't. We don't want to do that. We want to do installed C:, FM play, Sentinel. There we go. Yeah, so you have to run both, even though it's run off the single diskette. There we go. Easy fix. Easy fix. There's the music. So it looks like skill points are scarce. You only get one extra skill point. You only get one extra skill point from the Yeah, you can train repeatedly, but you the amount of training is what I'm curious about. So we want to start a new game. Mike Dolan, he's got 15 strength, which I don't give a shit about. This is going to be our pilot. What do we want our pilot to be called? Who's going to be our pilot? Actually, wait a second. Erase. This is going to be our pilot. Our pilot is going to be Too Many Guns. Pioletta. Hey, Discordia Dystopia, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we're fucking future magic. Strength 10, stamina 10, 15 dexterity, 20 comprehend, 15... Wait, no, we don't need charisma on this person, right? Backspace. There we go. 10, 10, 20, 20, 10. Right? Hair, 20, yeah. And then we want gunnery. So we want to start out the pilot with the gunnery skill. Our Casey Terrell is our navigator. Navigators level up in Hand's uniform. So the navigator one note. Dad is going to be our communications officer, I think. I put it in the list, Dana. I just got to remember where I put the list. Hal the Bard. Hal the Bard. Hal Bard is the new name. So, yeah, what do we want here? We want to erase this person. The navigator. Let me see here. The navigator doesn't need... Let me see here. There was... some of these things have skills and some of them don't, right? So I think the navigator can be a beef person. Right? Unaccessed tactics. Tactics skill, recon gunnery. In the GCH. Repair expertise. Athletic. Yeah, navigation is just based on your level. 4 and 8 have bigger boxes. Think of it like cards, Dana, where one card is over top of the other. Right? And they're spread out horizontally, right? So we're going to go with this. This is going to be Lord Beef. Lord Beef is going to get 15. Wait, shit. 20. No, wait, shit. He's got to have 15, 10. There we go. And then edged. Right? We want him to be an edged weapon person. What is next? The communications officer. Erase. I think number 1. Mustache on number 1. This is going to be Dad. Right? 10 strength. 10 stamina. 15, 20. No. 15, 20, 15. Right? And then bribery or observation? I beat. Thank you for 7 months. I appreciate the support. Iron Brain has been murdered.
Page pictures are the best. Grimy Gondi.
Grimy Gandhi. What is that from? Why is that so familiar? All right. There's Dad. T.J. Rowland, who was the engineer. Engineer's another one. Engineer's another one where the repair is all based on it's all based on your level. There's no reason for you to this is another person who can be kind of beefy, right? Now, who are we going to have for our engineer?
Man, personal computer, man, personal computer, man, personal computer, man, personal computer, woman gesturing okay, male sign.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the another 100 bits. I don't know if I even said thank you the first time, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Mr. Johnson. Okay. That's where I know that from. We know. All right, we need this is going to be Berserker, right? This is good for Berserker. So, who's going to be Berserker? I think Sigourney Weaver. Berserker. Now, we don't need another thing here. 10, 10, 20, 20, 10. Right? And you're going to take projectile weapons. We're going to give Berserker the auto pistol that we start with. And then 5 is going to be... I'm sad not to use Portrait 3 because he looks like a smug asshole, but they're all good portraits. Lady Doctor. There we go. ATV repair, we're probably gonna skip ATV repair until we have a whole lot of money. And if the thing works. But the most important thing is going to be getting athletic, which allows us to increase our characteristics here. So strength, stamina, and medic is another one that allows us to just dump points here. We don't need points in anything else. And I guess we'll have our medic be the tactics person. So we need someone with tactics who's going to be the heal speed is based on dex. That's true. So we maximum dex, maximum comprehension is what we want here. Select another member. There we go. We've got Too Many Guns, Lord Beef, Dad, Berserker, and Lady Doctor. I hesitated a moment. I wanted to make Dad maybe the guy with glasses, but I think this is pretty good, right? Re-roll. There's no rolling involved, actually.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Don't mind me just checking something.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, hey, Hype Train. It's the Hype Train. I love that it's a train of those rabbits going by. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shadrock. 100. Press enter. What do we name our ship? The FSS. What? Wait. Did I have any other good names in there that I'm missing? Did I miss any of my good names? Lord Beef, Lady Doctor, Berserker, Too Many Guns, Dad. Hey, Ashen Circle. Edgelord. FSS Blue Hell Bard. Wait, can we do Hell Bard? Your interceptor is now attached to a hypercarrier, and the crew put it under cryogenic suspension for the long
Chinese
journey.
for emptiness or sky, Chinese for
first
division,
assignment.
Chinese for existence, Chinese for nothingness, Chinese for statement, Chinese for management, Chinese for moon, Chinese for unity, Chinese for prohibition, Chinese for fullness, Chinese for possibility, Chinese for acquisition, Chinese for secrecy, Chinese for celebration, white flower.
Change the TTS voice. We can do that. We can do that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. You get to change it again. We get to change it again. Open TTS. Sorry, Nicole. Your run with us was short. Oh.
Accessing floppy disk.
Those are good noises. Those are good noises. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, Carmen. Jessic. Probably Yasik. Yachik? Save. There we go. There we go. It's been changed. Thank you, Kraid. You've changed to Yachek. Or however it's pronounced. We'll see what kind of voice that is when it comes up. Your interceptor is now attached to a hypercarrier, and the crew put under cryogenic suspension for the long journey to your first assignment. To begin the adventure, press the Enter key. Good morning. I'm Captain Michelle L., pilot of the Federation. Fuck. We gotta turn the speed down. Bridge? No. Abort maneuver. F9. Game pace. We're gonna play at 7 FPS. Wait, no. Hold on a second. 3 FPS. We won't really. We'll play at 7 is probably okay, but it has automatically advancing text. So we're gonna save this game. We're gonna call this Start. And then we're going to leave the game and restart. How does Jacek not does Jacek just not do the emojis? We can change it to something that does. Hold on. Bits. Speech. Who's gonna do emojis? Who will do emojis? Matthew will probably do emojis. I'll bet. Let's see. We can replay that last one to test.
Kill seriously.
No? Matthew doesn't do emojis? Can't be. I imagine there's just a delay or something. Try this one. Nothing?
Kill seriously.
It's just repeating it a whole bunch now. Why does that not have... That's unexpected. All right, we'll do Justin.
Lightning bolt.
Idéogramme vie du ciel, idéogramme division,
It just doesn't do that one.
idéogramme
Okay.
existence, idéogramme déclaration, idéogramme management, idéogramme unité, idéogramme prohibition, idéogramme plénitude, idéogramme possibilité, idéogramme acquisition, fleur blanche.
Hold on, let's go back to Jasek.
What?
There we go. Okay, Jasek speaks. I think it might be that the other ones weren't, like, space separated or something. No, he just doesn't do it. Well, we'll go to Matthew. And no, Matthew does it. It's just, who fucking knows when it's gonna... Ideogram, yeah. Who knows when it's going to take effect? Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. All right. What do we need to do? Sentinel. Game pace. We're going to go to 3 FPS. We're going to start a new game immediately. Hyperspace Cryogenic Revive. So this advances automatically. They have a Welsh English accent one. Good morning. I'm Captain Michelle L., pilot of the Federation hypercarrier transporting your interceptor. In a few moments, we'll be arriving in the Caldor system. You were briefed earlier on your purpose here. I have been instructed to highlight important goals of the mission. Okay. Caldor system was colonized in 2896, some 100 years ago. The worlds are Caldor, Norjane, and Sejovic. The system prospered, and it is now supporting colonization of the Roin system. Cargo liners from here destined for the new colonies are being raided. You must stop these raids. Warning, barge coming under attack. Yeah, Welsh doesn't speak emoji. Oh no, we are under attack. This is unexpected. The drop will be hurried. Hang on. Good luck. Commencing drop operations. Dropping off all interceptors. And then we go into the game. So F9 from here. We're going to change the game pace. Let's try 10 FPS. We're going to load a save game. Start. And so we're going to try to get to the... okay, 10 FPS is no good. Let's go to 15 FPS. Resume the game. Yeah, so we'll attack anything in range, basically. I guess we destroyed everything. Lasers. Target the lasers. We want to target the lasers, and then later we want to target. Right. Lasers ready. Lasers off. Okay, lasers are off. That's us. We're the green dot. Purple dots are other interceptors. Blue dots should be blue dots should be what? Merchant ships or something? So what do we have here? We've got these, which are cargo liners. We can talk. No response from target ship. How do we... Bridge abort. Okay. Okay, it's lasers... Our lasers are getting fucked up. Our shield is gone. They're attacking the thing there. We should program lasers, target, engine. Right? Oh man, our lasers are firing so slow now. Port maneuver. It's kind of tough. Slow down. Turning. What? Board. Like, my lasers are doing no damage. Programmed lasers. Target the engine. Couldn't fucking... I couldn't target the engines of that ship. I wanted to... target it to board it. It was stopped, but I couldn't hit it. I couldn't, like, knock it out of commission. Where is it? There's an enemy ship around here somewhere. Okay. Fucking turn the lasers on. Program 4, 5. Okay, I want to target his lasers. Now it's doing damage to the engine. What on earth? Okay, at least we're damaging him. Hitting down resets your turning. Oh, come on. Where'd he go? Why'd he disappear? There wasn't anybody near him. Okay, where's my fuel? Fuel is constantly decreasing. We need to be careful about that. Crew, look at a profile. Current cash, $325. So we've already made $125. We've got 0 experience. Whatever that did. And we need to see... Whoa! Hey, Jimmy Colorado, how's it going? Fire retros, turning right. What do I need to do? I need to orbit the planet and go to, like, one of the towers? Oh no, this is Norjane. This isn't where I want to be. I want to be on Caldor, which is leave the spaceport. Caldor is what, the right-hand one? Music is so good in this. Here we go. Warping. The warp sequence is far more complicated on this one than it is on the C-64. Okay, yeah, this is the correct planet. Orbit the planet. There's 3 towers. We can go to Tower 1. Caldor Dock. Okay. Return to ship. The passageway is roomier than your ship. Observation point. You're in the wrong dock port. These are just docking ports. And look at the long-range map. Okay, so we gotta go north here. Or beef. We use the gliders to change levels. Station nearby. Okay, so there's a glider station. We can go down a level. Let's have a look at the long-range scanner. So we got something here. Welcome. Our specialty is strawberry daiquiri. Good idea, leader, says Berserker. The Barracuda Bar. Flickers of light race through the core. You feel some vibrations. Oh right, you gotta open the door first. Whoops. And then go in. Charts listed on the wall. Get gyro pike. You have found a gyro pike. Lord Beef will use that. Isn't the gyro pike like the best weapon in the game? Yeah, sorry. Euro pike. You know, gyro pike is the best purchasable contact weapon. Trade weapons and items. Lord Beef is going to trade the gyro pike to shit, was it Lady Doctor? Who had tactics? Yeah. Equip weapons. Lady Doctor. Gyro pike. Return to active duty. one of the few games to use the ROB accessory. Charts are listed on the wall. So we really want to look around. Look around well, because we might find a gyro pike somewhere. This is just like random station crap, which is not what I want right now. I actually want... I bet this stuff is... I'm going to check next time we see an item. But I bet it's not individual square based. I bet it's zone based. Okay, we found a gyro pike. That's the entirety of this. Oh no, wait, there's one other area, a like back room of the bar, but that's not what we want right now. We want to go here. We're going to go down a level. Right? Vents blow warm air onto you. You see a work area. Caldorian. He looks a little worried. Talk. General info. Tell me about the towers. Find out about them yourself. New topic. Ask about raiders. Do you know of the transport raids? Why don't you leave me alone and go catch the raiders? You get penalized for shooting civilians, unfortunately. Yeah, just you wait. Eventually we'll discover future magic. You know, it should be... How do we do this? Crew. Set new crew order. Dad. Lady Doctor. Lord Beef. Berserker, too many guns. There we go. What is this? What is that?
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
デューク・デ・ブレインロード、デューク・デ・ブレインロード、デューク・デ・ブレインロード、ダトルベル・ラッセル、ダトルベル・ラッセル、ダトルベル・ソフィー、ダトルベル・ソフィー、デューク・デ・ブレインロード、デューク・デ・ブレインロード、デューク・デ・ブレインロード。
Sheriff Ram, thank you for 5 months. Thank you for the brain cats. How are you doing, Sheriff? Notes about an expansion. AIB. Yeah, this game is... It's interesting. It's very interesting. Long-range scanner. There's 2 rooms down at the bottom. Right. Go in here. Tennis club. 1 of 5 spas. Let's hit a few over the net, dude. After that, we'll take a shower and hit the pool. Great for dexterity. Taking a shower is great for dexterity. Yeah, 1 of the 5 spas in the towers. So it's 1,000 credits to increase a characteristic, which is important. You know what I'm curious about? Do you only get to allocate skill points when you level up? Hum that goes through the corridor. A well-furnished living area. Look at profile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. So there should be 1 for comprehension. Aerobics. Stretch those legs. Reach to the beat. Beat, beat. Come on. Get that cool air into you. Increase your stamina. You need 1,000 credits to train here. Well-furnished living area. Oh, I should be taking notes. Dex. T1 level -1. Stamina. T1 level -2.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Aware Frog, thank you for the follow. A grand view from here. Okay. Okay, yeah. We went there. It looks like most of the areas with thin walls are just like not that important. Hold on a second. What if we change the game pace to unlimited? No. We can go fast now. All right, down a level. I bet I know where the training facility on this level is. One of the 5 spas in the towers. Wait, Jim. Yo, turn that flabby bulk of yours into perfectly toned muscle. Come in and I will improve your strength. Leave the area. We can't train yet. We're not... what was that? Ah, A Night on the Town. A band plays in the background. Wallace Bar. Okay. We got the question that we were I was curious about. Power Fist. Return to active duty. So every individual square can have a or in storage. Frost is layered on the walls. And there's a skull and a chair on the floor. A hell of a storage facility. So every individual square can have an item in it. The fuck? Combat begins. Game pace. 15 FPS. Weapon not ready. Okay. We killed a bunch of dudes. Okay. No experience. No experience. No experience. No one gained any experience for fighting. Attack missed. Okay. I couldn't hit any of them. Let's try to get him. Yeah, we got him surrounded now. Did we kill him? Who knows? Not that guy, this guy. Stop moving in front. I gotta surround you with my party. Okay. Did anyone gain any experience? No. 4 experience. It's individual kill-based experience. And one person got 4 experience for the entire encounter. Yeah, there's a little screen flashing. Did anyone take any damage? Oh, I guess you only see the leader's thing. This is the weight gym. And then there's some shit over here. So you can get attacked even in the Kaldor Towers. You find many star pilots here. Okay. What was that? Mark V Tang. What? What is a Mark V Tang? Got a profile, Dad. Items. What is a Mark V Tang? The Mark V Teng. Equip weapons. Power Fist. Is it just like a thing to sell? Mark V Teng. Mark versus Teng. Can I can use this. This is much more comfortable. You have brigade of various power outlet types. Go this way. Down a level. We've got 2 more clubs to look at here. General store. Okay. Oh, man. We can get a burbulator, trinoculars, a Aresian lens, a tessellator, a nanobot, a Mark V Teng, holophones, Vaxgrapher, Cyberdisk, Gnarl Libar. Sell an item. Could sell a Mark V Teng for 250 credits. Keep the item for now. Leave the store. Found the general store. Weapon shop. Buy auto pistols for 50. Shotgun, auto clip, H Uzi mag, AC magazine, G rifle mag, cryo cutlass, therm pack. Now let's see here. Over here, I've got the clue book. Now, does the clue book... The clue book is... maps and a, like, description of everything that they're doing and notes. Is it? Yes, it is. So let's see. What is a Teng? It is referenced. Oh, nice. Nice. Obey. That's awesome. Nice. So it mentions the Mark V Teng once and doesn't indicate what they it doesn't indicate what they fucking do. So are those items just to like delete? like sell? Are they vendor trash? There's no reference to the Teng in the manual. And I'm going to double check the paragraphs if this is OCR'd. Yes, it is. Teng. No Teng. So there's no reference in the manual or there's no reference to a Teng anywhere. So I guess you just sell it, right? Sell the Teng. Accept the offer. Buy an item. We're going to buy a cryo cutlass for Lord Beef. And then we're going to buy a... We already have an auto pistol elsewhere. We're going to leave the store for now. We need to find a place to buy We need to find a place to buy... $7.95. We need to find a place to buy laser pistols, hand lasers or whatever. We have here the library. Come in. The vast amounts of data stored here represent the knowledge of ages you will comprehend better. Sounds a little, it sounds a little ominous. It doesn't seem like any of that stuff does anything. Like, the randomly named items. You can buy them for some unknown reason. Maybe they ask for them in quests or something. Yeah, $1,000 to read. Every time you want to read. Every time you want to read. There's so much to, like, search. A consumable of some sort. Does it do anything, though? Does it? So the items are set, it looks like. There's a reference to picking it up in the clue book. That's it. There's many Spartans living on this ship. On this tower. Alright, so we went in all of that stuff. We went in the library. There's also this. I want to make a note. Euro Pike. -1. What level are we on? Level 795? We start on level 800 or level... Hold on a second. Can we do this? Let's go all the way back up so I know what these levels are to begin with. I don't think there's any way to use those items. There's no way to, like, use an item like a consumable. Either have it or you don't. Okay, we're on level 801, the dock. Level... This one... Yeah, level -1. This one doesn't have dexterity. So level 800. This has the gyro pike. This is on 799. This is on 798. Right. Down a level. The map. Yeah, 799. Down a level. $798. $797. This was strength. ERT1. 797. Gyro pike on 800. Was this the one with the bar with the fight in it? Yeah. This is the one that had the power fist, right? Power fist. 797. Fight. Did somebody die already? No. They just moved around weirdly. Can I continue attacking him from here? Yes, I can. There we go. There we go. Lady Doctor seems to be doing the best in battle. Can I go to character, equip weapons? Cryo Cutlass, return to active duty. So your attack skill is based on... It's like your total... We only have a 5% chance to hit anyway. Right? There's a 5% chance to hit. Communications officer. No, pilot is in the back. That's fine. So this is like an impossible encounter. This guy's too tough. This random pilot who showed up and attacked us. Oh, 0%. You're right. I didn't even notice that. 0%. You can't... Give first aid to all the crew. What a sorry bunch. Hang on. So can anybody hit him? Yeah, who, Set new crew order. Lord Beef. What? It reorganized my party. What the hell? Come on. Come on, game. Yeah, 0%. So it's impossible to kill that guy. He'll just be there forever. Cry cut. So I guess you can go there and get into bar fights that are impossible to win. This level, we have general and weapons on 796. Down a level. This was comprehension. Comprehension. D1 795. Down a level. That's probably the last training area, right? I assume this is the last training area. Plastic Surg. Charisma. There goes the eraser cap. D1 794. So it costs $1,000 to increase 1 point of value, down a level. Levels below, restricted to locals only. Okay, well, what's on this level? 793.
My God, that's fantastic.
Ask Alice, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, it's $1 kilodollar. Only the charming may pass into the Vinemoin Club. Set new crew order. Dad. Lady Doctor Lord Beef. Berserker. Too many guns. Welcome, Ask Alice. What were you streaming today? Only the charming may pass. Dad is not charming enough. Dad is not charming enough to get into that club. We'll have to go to the Plastic Surg later on. Whoops. Up, 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 up. Yeah, Dad needs to be more handsome. So, also, I believe Monkey Island. Oh, I didn't realize it was Monkey Island versary today. Where did we park our ship? This one. I found it. Okay, so another question I have here. We're trying to figure this game out. Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. My input is off, I just realized, by 1 pixel. Or more? It's even sized incorrectly. That's pretty close. There we go. So yeah, this game, very interesting game here. Sentinel Worlds 1 Future Magic. It was released by Electronic Arts in 1988. And it's a science fiction RPG with future magic as advertised. It has possibly the best PC speaker music of all time on DOS. Does every level look the same here? No, it does not. So right now we're getting our bearings, figuring out where we can go for stuff to get all the areas we can find to get like stores and items and stuff like that. There's training facilities you can use to increase your attributes. You can go to the library to increase your comprehension. You can go to the plastic surgeon to increase your charisma. A weapons shop. The weapons shops have different items, so that's important. Your ability to hit an opponent is determined by their armor, so getting better armor early on is going to be very important. But we also need to get we also need to get better weapons so we can do more damage. Yeah, there was a pilot who had steel mesh armor on, and we could not hit him at all. So, and then even with the person who has a normally higher value for that kind of stuff. So, yeah, as I expected, kind of. The different towers are basically just clones of each other with slightly different positioning of the elements in them. Go up here. This should be the Star Pilot bar. I think it's possible for us to get attacked in here. The food smells good. We're in the kitchen now. Just wandering around in the kitchen of the bar. It's possible to find, like, discarded items about the towers in various places. But, not that important. So there's the library. And, oh, this is slightly different. So what do we have here? Is this a club that we can go in? Only the strong may pass. So there's different areas. The Vilka Club. You can only go in the clubs if you have high attributes. I think we always park in this. Yeah, we always park in that one. And there's visit the ship's armory. Let's give is it Berserker? Get an item from the armory. Arisian lens and the holophones. Because we want to sell those. They're not really worth anything. Leave the armory. I want to look at profile. So Dad doesn't have any special stuff. New level. Okay, here we go. This is important. Select new skills learned. So I gotta test something here, which is getting how many points we get for having high comprehend, and whether post level, what am I trying to say? Post level comprehension increases gives you extra skill points retroactively. Now, your character has acquired new skills. Select 4 skills your character has learned. Okay, so now I need to check somewhere in the manual early on. Senior Cadet. So Senior Cadet is level 2. We get 4 points. So it looks like every 5 points of comprehend, we get something. Lady Doctor is putting points into tactics. And athletics. Okay. Done. Return to active duty. Bridge, visit the ship's armory. Get an item. Auto pistol to Lady Doctor. Get an item. Auto clip to Lady Doctor. Get an item. Auto clip to Lady Doctor. Get an item. Flight. Wait, cryo cutlass. I think I accidentally bought one of those. Get an item. Flight jacket. Flight jacket. The flight jacket. Get a power fist for too many guns. Get a dagger for Berserker. Leave the armory. Leave spaceport. Equip weapons. Power fist. Equip weapons. Auto pistol. Trade weapons. Give the gyro... Or no, wait. Shit. Yeah, we'll give the gyro pike to Dad. Dad will equip the gyro pike. Equip weapons. Berserker. Equip weapons. Power fist. Now I think Berserker has... Oh, Berserker has projectiles. So we're gonna give trade auto pistol to Berserker. trade, auto clip, berserker, trade, auto clip, berserker. And yeah, the portraits are all famous actors. Whoops, no. Cancel. Trade. You trade the gyro pike to Lady Doctor. Equip Lady Doctor with the gyro pike. Look at the profile. Lord Beef. Yeah, he's got 2 cryos cutlass. Arnold, yeah. Alright. We want to go to orbit the planet. And so we want to go to 1, because we know where the thing is in 1. Each planet has its own theme, which I think is really cool. Down a level. We want to go down until we find the shops. Here we go. The shops are here. General store. Sell an item. Sell the Arisian lens. 500. Whoops. Sell an item. Arisian lens. Sell an item. Holophones. Okay. Diggle, can you confirm if any of these weird named items actually do anything? Or are they just like... Are they just stuff to sell? This is comprehension. Should be. Library. Okay, train at this facility. Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor is incapable of training. There was no training completed. That doesn't make any sense. I have not gone to Western Town yet. I stopped at the planet. We did hear the music. So why is Lady Doctor incapable of training? She's got 2 athletics. Does it mean that, like, see, this is what I was concerned about. More new skills they get when they're promoted. Athletic. Overall and overall physical and mental potential. Each character can only be increased by 3 points above its original level by means of training. The ceiling is increased by 1 point for every point gained in athletic skill. Okay, almost all of it's money trash. Good to know. That's kind of what I figured. So... All right, let's find out if... She did gain a level. She can train skills if she gains a level, but like... So Lady Doctor is level 2, right? She's got 2 in athletics and 20 comprehension. Shouldn't she be able to train to 25 comprehension at that place? Or is it points above 10 that athletics gives you? I mean, we can check that by going. This is almost all like throwaway gameplay. By the way, we gotta figure out how some of this stuff works before we commence to properly playing the game. Right, weight gym. Right, train at this facility. Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor has trained at this facility, gaining an extra point on strength. You may train 1 more times here or at other health spas. Okay. So athletic. Leave the area. Athletics is 1 point per point in. It's 1 point increase of characteristics per point of athletics above 10. That description is wrong, right? So you can. It seems like athletics is the total number of additional points you can gain, right? Because there's some other limit on increasing characteristics, whether it's 2 per level or I can't go there. Up a level. Yeah, so the way it works is it seems like athletics is the number of times you can increase. The max is 20. But then max charisma doesn't get you into the bar. Max strength doesn't get you into the club, right? Bridge, orbit, 2. We'll try it. We'll try it with Arnold in command. But athletics does not function the way it does, or the way it's described in the thing. So, yeah, here we want to set new crew order. Lord Beef in front. Turn. Only the strong may pass, and we can't go in. Oh, I guess he only has 15 strength. Okay. And does Dad have only 15 charisma? Okay. So where do we need to go? Up a level. Whoops. Up all the way. So it's unclear whether, like, because it says you can train 2 more times at any spa. Or did it say 2 more times at any spa? Or 1 more time at any spa? Or Tower 3. What is the club at Tower 3? Yeah, they're not mentioned anywhere in the clue book, except, like, where to get them to pick them up. All the way down. Oops. Triggering sound effects. Only the Swift may pass. Okay. We've got somebody who's got Dex 15, right? Yeah, let's set a new crew order. Lady Doctor. Active duty. Only the Swift may pass. No one seems to hold still. Okay. You can get in if you have 20 in the stat. The food smells good. Sky Elk Club. So what do we get by going in these areas? So dexterity, charisma. Dexterity, charisma. What was the other one? Strength. Okay, final room. Some weapons found here. Okay, so you get a bunch of extra bullshit. Oh man, we got a laser rifle. You get a bunch of stuff. Right? What does a laser rifle do? Unknown. Unknown what a laser rifle does. Get items. Get the laser rifle. Energy blade is 5 to fucking... Member cannot take this item. Some items we can't get? Oh, no, okay. Oh, is it a type of armor? Laser reflect armor. Okay. Okay. 950. We get an artesian lens. All right. We got laser reflective armor. Which I'm guessing makes somebody invincible at this point. Yeah, current armor. It's impenetrable to blast. 3-2-1-10. 4-3-1-2. Okay, so it's not great. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, so you get some free items if you have full power, whatever. Is that worth it? Everybody needs to have 20 comprehension, right? Let's do this. Let's go to Tower 1, where we know everything is. Yeah, the science missions are like 500 credits net round trip. Down. Where do I need to go? 796. Yep. Sell item. I'm just gonna hold on. Since this is just a test, 100 credits. $25 credits. 25 credits. Sell. Power Fist. Sell. Artesian lens. I just need to get enough to just like another 30 credits. Yeah, good enough. Leave. Now I need to see if where's Dex? 799. I need to see if you can train without athletics. Number 1. I need to see if you can train without athletics. I need to see if you can train like, do any of my characters have comprehension that's lower than... Yeah, his comprehend is 15. So... what I might need to do is I might need to make That's not it. There it is. I might need to make one character with a 20 in each library. Train at this facility. Lady Doctor is incapable of training, right? Lord Beef. Yeah, okay. So, athletics is useless. Athletics is useless, it looks like, because the maximum is 20. As long as you make the relevant stats, like, within 3, it's going to take so long to get the stat ups anyway that there's not much point in it. Comprehend, there's an additional limit that you can only train once per level. Comprehend is super important because your ability to hit in combat and the effectiveness of your weapon versus armor is determined solely by your weapon skill. So we need to load start. No. We need to change the game pace to unlimited. We need to leave the game. And start it again. Okay. So we need to start a new game. And the pilot. Erase. This is a good... Too many guns. Now, strength 10, stamina 10. 20, 20, 10. Famine consumer. Thank you for 6 months.
Six months of DOS, RPGs with good faces.
Good faces. So, yes, athletics affects the maximum you can train stuff, right? So, dexterity and comprehension being 20 here means I never need to train dexterity and comprehension. I can train strength and stamina up to 13 each, or charisma up to 13 each, but only 1 point per level. So she can't train. She won't need athletics until a minimum of level 4. And so without comprehend at 20, that's however many skill points she's missing out on. Right? So everybody needs to have comprehend 20. We need gunnery. Absolutely, gunnery has to be the first pick. Select another member. So our navigator, yeah, look at this. This is garbage. Garbage. Our navigator can be Lord Beef. Right? Strength 20, 10, 10, 20, 10. Because we need the strength to get the bonus items, and then he'll need to train dexterity a bunch, but we want him to have edged weapons, right? There's no point in taking tactics because skill points are too scarce. So let's see. Our communications person is going to be Dad. So 10, 10, 10, 20, 20. So we need the charisma to get into that other bar. We could do like 17-13 split and then train up, but then we wouldn't be able to get in there until level 3 or 4. Yeah, you need 20 charisma, 20 strength, and 20 dexterity to get into the 3 bars. Yeah. And then, is bribery actually used? Where's that clue book? Bribe. I don't think bribery is actually implemented, is it? All right, no bribery. We're not going to use bribery. We're going to have Dad do... Let's start Dad out with... So we don't need that. We don't need that. We probably don't need observation, right? Yeah, observation doesn't seem to be implemented either. At least it's not mentioned in the clue book anywhere. Athletics makes a difference. I don't know what mining does. ATV repair, I don't think we really need. Gunnery is pilot only. So the entire right side is like late game stuff, if at all. 2 points in recon would be good. I don't know if we get a blaster in the thing. Let's give Dad contact weapons. No, we can't. Yeah, maybe I need to give one specialty because tactics is pointless. Right? Yeah, we'll give Dad contact weapons. No, we're not going to. Because his strength. Dad. 10, 10, 10, 20, 20. We'll give Dad projectile weapons, I guess. Yeah. And then TJ Roland. Engineer. You're going to get replaced with Berserker. Who is going to be... We have strength, we have dexterity, we have charisma. Okay, so we can do 10, 10, 15... 15, 15, 20... 15, 15, 20, 10. And you're going to get Blaster. Right? Right. And then Lady Doctor, who is going to have 10, 10, 20, 20, 10. Right? And you're also going to get Blaster, maybe? Right? Blaster. Yeah. Okay. Right? Gunnery. Edged. Projectile. Blaster. Blaster. And we'll put 1 point in recon every level up until we get 16. That's Hal Bard. Hyperspace cryogenic revive. Incoming message. Go. Game pace. 7 FPS. Save this game. Start. Space yacht. You can bribe the guy to get some huge improvements to your yacht, to your ship. I saw that in the let's see here. Where is it? Grager's ship. Grager. I mean, this clue book is like... Yeah, the clue book is not well laid out. It doesn't say anything about bribery. It just says the Granger would offer to upgrade the ship. Okay, resume game. Okay. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. You have to get the killing blow on a ship to destroy it, to get credit for it, I think.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Corrugated paper, thank you for the follow. Fire! Fire! Turn your lasers on. Shadow that ship. Okay, it's dead. Target an enemy.
I think I'm being followed. What could
Shadow
they want
the
from
ship.
me?
Ambrosine Zero, thank you for the follow. You're not a very good shot. Hey, adversary, this is Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. We are getting shot by another guy while we're shadowing this guy. We, like, haven't hit in a very long time. And this guy is, the other interceptor is swooped in to steal our kill. Oh, shit, stop lasering. Stop lasering. Speed up. Oh, they're gonna kill it. Fuck off. I want to board this guy. I want to board that. No, they're gonna just destroy the shit out of it. You fuckers. Can't hit shit. Oh, they're stopped. They're stopped. Stop shadowing. Stop shooting. I have no lasers. Slow down. Turn. Can I... Crew's ready to board. Visit the ship's armory. There we go. All right, get an item from the armory. Auto pistol to Dad, right? Get an item from the armory. Dagger to Berserker. Get an item. Cryo Cutlass to Lord Beef. Get an item. Auto clip to Dad. Get an item. Auto clip to Dad. Get an item. Power Fist to Lady Doctor, right? Look at members' items. Get an item from the arm. Flight jacket to these three. Don't need those items just yet. Leave the armory. What? Why? What happened? What the fuck? Okay. Board. Complete boarding procedure. Okay. Equip weapons. Lord Beef. Cryo Cutlass. Dad. Auto Pistol. Berserker. Dagger. Lady Doctor. Power Fist. Set crew order 2, 4, 5. 5. Return to active duty. Can I save the game at this point? Yes, I can. B. B is for board thing. Resume game. Attack missed. Attack missed. 0%. Okay. It is impossible. This is an impossible mission. You can't fight the board. You can't fight the raiders right away, I guess. Right? We can try switching to... I mean, we get our hit points back. That's good. Look at profile. Dad. Projectile 1. He's got a new level already, somehow. There we go. Done. Got a profile. New level. New level already. So let's just make our characters good at attacking. You, new level. Okay, good. Let's give Berserker a couple of points in contact. Point in Blaster and a point in Recon. Lady Doctor. We'll give her a couple of points in contact. And a point in Recon. And a point in Blaster. Too many guns. We're going to give points in Gunnery so we can actually hit the enemy ships. Turn to active duty. Okay. 5%. We've got 5%. Your attack missed. Okay. Wait for him to heal. Okay. It's all good. I don't know how we got experience. I don't know how everyone got experience before. But we can do this. We can do this. A raider has been killed. All right. Did somebody gain a level? 1 experience. Oh, yeah, look at that. 54. Oh, so Lady Doctor is going to be our fucking powerhouse, huh? So our medic is going to end up as our most powerful character, is what you're saying, Dana. Second attack. Man, without dexterity. Oh, wow, down to 1. If you talk to them, they can self-destruct the ship. That's good. That's good. Did Lady Doctor gain anything? She's at 90 XP now. That's good. Whoops. Whoops. Man, they can do a lot of damage in a single turn. She's 97. How much does she need? Oh, slice for 8 damage. He did not gain any experience. New level. New level. There's a timer. Hail ass. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You know what? We're going to give her... We are going to give her athletics. 2 points of athletics. We're going to give her 2 more points of contact. She's going to become our fucking... contact weapon person. Is there a timer? I don't see a timer anywhere. God, he takes so much damage when they attack. Sonic Mace. Hopefully we can take their stuff. I hope this isn't a, like, enemies disintegrate when killed thing. Okay, okay. Navlord Beef. Attack missed. Attack missed. Ass is not responding to our hails. Alright, we got him. A raider has been killed. Destruct. Oh, fuck's sake. Look at this. Look how many of them there are. And they're all outfitted the same. Fuck this. Look at that. There's so many fucking dudes. That's fucked. Alright, return to ship. It does. It does. It starts as soon as you enter their ship. Okay, so what do we get? 15 XP for you. 0 for you. 86 plus 2 levels for you. 26. He only shot a few times. Alright. Target. 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 Okay, it self-destructed. We have 400 cash. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. That was actually much successful. Much successfuler than our start last time. So we want to board if possible. Retros. Man, Man, I have a hard time telling if that's enemy ships or... It is enemy ships. Get fucked! Oh, that's a lot of enemy ships, and all the other interceptors fucked off. Get me out of here. Why? Why did they fuck off, though? There's enemies right here, dudes. No, no, that's a bad place to be. I'm gonna blow up. Let's just load a saved game. But yeah, there is a max level though, so I want this frame rate a little higher. Let's go to 15. Come on. Target one of them. Target one of them. Shadow duplicates their movements. We can shoot faster if there's less enemies firing. Okay. He's moving away. He's moving away. No! Get fucking... The input delay is real weird. Complete boarding procedure. Yes, you just wait. You wait, and they're going to line up here. And the self-destruct timer doesn't start. The magic medic. Okay, so we need to open this, target, attack, close. So the timer doesn't start until you enter their ship. Is Lady Doctor is not in position 2. She's in position 3. That should work. Let's save boarding. You know, I kind of forgot who the engineer is. Oh, we killed a guy. I think I'm fortunate in that a much larger number of dudes has lined up here. If it's all the dudes from the ship... Oh, we killed another one. Lady Doctor leveled again? Look at a profile, Lady Doctor. Ensign! She's an ensign now! Let's see. New level. Contact. Recon. Blaster. Contact. Done. Okay. Heal. Okay. Has Dad been shooting? Yes, Dad has been shooting. That's good. That's good. Dad has been shooting. Maybe not effectively, but... Oh, he's got 87. He's got 87. So that's not bad. It's always good when Dad levels up. We're killing these guys, like, relatively fast, though. Now. I don't think we could kill all of them in the... You have, like, 20 seconds or something? It's not very much time. Well, so here's what I think, Dana. Dumping points into tactics gets her a like if it dumping points into tactics is half as effective as one specialty. We're not going to get blasters until a little later, but she's going to get a blaster. However, if I give her 4 more points in blaster, it's as if I put 7 points into tactics, right? But when then basically, like, once contact gets up to, I don't know, 10, it's a 50% chance to hit or something. And, oh, Dad leveled up. Yes. Oh. Projectile can only go up to 7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're going to need some athletics later. We can always do another point of recon. Okay, so now. Can we kill another dude before the end here? Not if our fucking characters won't fall in line here. Miss. Miss. Alright, Alright. You're right. Return to ship. Lord Beef got some more experience. Berserker got some more experience. 218 experience for Lady Doctor. Okay, that's the way to do it. That's the way to fucking power level. So what's interesting is, tactics might be good if you have a hard cap of how much you can put into a skill per level, then tactics might be a way to get the other stuff up. Okay, return to active duty. Save the game. Boarding. Okay, what do we got? Sure wish our engineer would level up. Yes! Yeah, I know. Dad's running out of ammo, which is a problem. It is a problem. Hey, Serbius. That's a bass line to a good PC speaker song. All right, I need to do a little circle here. Go. All right. This guy only has his hands. Hold on a second. I don't know why he's purple. I don't know why he turned purple and became invincible. Target shadow. Oh, this had its engines destroyed. Okay. Unable to board a moving ship. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Can't take on two of them. Oh, they just disappeared. Targeted. Merchant. Merchant, talk. General information. I recommend you in the air. Raiders are about. Are you from this system? I currently make my home in Keldor between cargo runs. Abort maneuver. Look at profile. Too many guns is going to have some real problems until we upgrade our ship. Lady Doctor. 245. Lady Doctor is going to be our, like, biggest combat asset, I think. Complete boarding procedure. Hey, we got a bunch of dudes here. That's good. I don't think we've identified every one of them yet. No. Okay, got one. Or something happened. One of them died. Yeah, they've got cool outfits. Fucking look at this. Lady Doctor has 350 experience. Calm dad. Pill too many guns. Destruct. Here's the enemies. Get out of there. It's okay, good. Good lord. Comp off is out of ammunition. Okay. Good enough. We destroyed it. Laser's ready. Go get him. Oh, fuck. Get... Ship is so sluggish. Okay. Abort maneuver. Look at a profile. Done. 25. New level. New level. Okay, 7 is the max. So, Lady Doctor is now maxed out in, Burbulator Emporium. Nice, refreshing Mark V Tang. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So, I guess Combat Ensign, that's what level now? It's going to be quite a while before Combat Ensign is level 4. No, level 5. So, we've got 800 cash already. Let's give her... because she's going to be using contact weapons for a while now. Let's give her recon. Give her 1 point of blaster. And like 3 points of recon. Right? So now my total recon should be much higher. Too many guns isn't gaining shit. Lady Doctor's a fucking powerhouse. So we need to make sure that Lady Doctor has Power Fist. Dad's going to need more ammunition. And Lord Beef, 1 more point and he'll be max edged. Max edged weapons. Change the TTS voice. We can do that. Streamlabs. Alert box. It's... yes. We'll go with English Welsh. Geraint. Gerard and Geraint. Yeah, that should be done. Right. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him tactics after this. We're gonna split tactics and recon. We'll do 1 point in edge, 2 points in tactics, the rest in recon. So probably 1, 2, 1 at this point. Oh, another ship. Another ship. Slow down. Slow down. Turn left. It disappeared. So recon, when you get recon to max, it shows you where items are on the map. Talk. No response from target ship. I like the, I increase it from 15 to 70. I think it runs a max at 70. Well, this transport's fucked. Goodbye. Turn. Orbit the planet. Norjane. $17.28. Western Town. General store. The region lens for 1,000. Tessellator for 1,200. Tang, holophones, Vaxgrapher, Antique Yo-Yo, Cyberdisk, and Zart Needle. Cancel. Hey Tom, how's it going? This is a very interesting game. We want to go back to here. Visit your ship's armory. Get items. A region lens. And holophones. Leave the armory. Bridge. Orbit. There we go. General store. Sell Dad's Arisian lens. Sell Dad's holophones. Seems like maybe these have different prices everywhere. It's a bar. Weapon shop. Important. Important. Okay, we can get a sonic mace. A cryo cutlass. Okay, we can get a power fist. We can get steel mesh here, and we can get auto clips. So let's buy auto clip for Dad. Buy auto clip for Dad. Buy auto clip for Dad. Good. Yeah, that's what I was hoping, is that we'd get other stuff. So power fist. Let me look up in the manual here. What do the weapons do? Sonic Mace is 3 to 12. We don't need that because we're gonna get a Euro pike for Lady Doctor. Because she's got contact weapons. So we'll get the free Euro pike from the tower. We know that's there. We probably want to just get sell Lord Beef flight jacket. Yeah, we can get 50 for each person for the flight jacket. And then they have uniforms. And they go back to uniform when they have no armor. Okay, good. So buy steel mesh for Berserker. Buy steel mesh for Lady Doctor. Buy steel mesh for dad. Buy steel mesh for too many guns. All right. Good. We're gonna keep Lord Beef in we're gonna keep Lord Beef in his fucking his uniform so that he takes more damage. So that Lady Doctor has more to heal. Which is good. We just don't want anyone else getting damaged so that Lady Doctor has to, like, alternate between healing anybody. Enter building. Farmers gather here to drink. Better not be a rancher. So there's a bunch of shit here. Doors along the hall. Almost like home. It's cool how you get these little, like, pictures of the location. Entrances to offices. But every square could potentially have an item on it. Almost like home. Taylor, talk. General info. Sorry for the intrusion. Change topic. Let's not talk to Taylor. Let's set new crew order. Let's put Dad in front with his 20 charisma. Turn to active duty. Oh. Doesn't move your party around when you do that. Talk. General info. Sorry for the intrusion. That's okay. No bother. You new around here? More. We just landed in town. Are you stationed here or just visiting? We're an interceptor crew here to protect shipping. Those raids really have hurt the farmer grain shipments. We do our best. Yes, but that may not be good enough. You're visiting. Do you live here? I'm here as an agricultural advisor.
What could they want from me?
Yogi Polar, thank you for the follow. Do you like it here? I'd like it more if Graper were a better leader. Was it Whitest Kids You Know that had the grapist or whatever? Seems a bit tense in town. The farmers and ranchers are at each other's throats. I will not talk to you now. Okay. Okay, we can't move her out of the way. That's a good thing to say to people. I will not talk to you now. We seem to have lost one of our... Yeah. Dad's got a fucking... shotgun. Civilian clothes. Farmer. That's a good farmer. General info. Just arrived. Any news? The Raiders are winning. Do your job. More. You've exhausted all lines of questioning on this topic. Change topics or end this conversation. About the Raiders. Do you know of the transport raiders? Why don't you go stop them like you're supposed to? Yeah. That's all we can talk about with that fella. So yeah, 50% hit rate now. Which is very good, you know. In general. Territory maps are posted on the walls. Armory, a chest full of items. Oh, shit, we got 2 free steel mesh that we wouldn't have had to pay for. Shit. Get item. Shotgun for Dad. Get item. Shotgun for too many guns. Get item. Shotgun pack. Get item. Shotgun pack. Get item. Auto clip. Get item, steel mesh. Yeah, so you can't take an item if you already have one of the same thing. Get a gnarly bar. Leave the armory. I hope they aren't pissed that I took their stuff. Graper. Talk. General info. Are you from this town? Certainly am. I'm the largest grain exporter on the planet. How's the grain business? The growing end of it is fine, but the cattle are getting out of hand. Aren't the cattle fenced in? Fenced in? You jest. Damn ranchers think fences are sinful. Can you convince the ranchers to control their herds? May as well argue with the cattle. They're smarter than their owners. Can't the farmers resolve this problem? I try to keep the farmers organized, but they're an unruly lot. Do you speak for the farmers? As much as anyone can. I take care of my crop first. You considered moving away from there? Bah, my grain can't walk. Their damn cows can. They should move. I will not talk to you now. Okay, so you miss out on asking him about the raiders if you don't do so, like, immediately. Let me see here. Character, equip weapons, dad. Interesting. So different weapons have different hit percentages, even within the same category. So shotgun has a better chance of hitting. Right? So what about Berserker? She can hit better with her hands than that dagger she's using. But who's got another impact weapon? Power Fist. Whip weapons. Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor has a 50% chance to hit with Power Fist. 45% chance to hit with her hands. Power Fist. I don't know. Let me look. It says in the book here. I think Steel Mesh is better. No, Flak Jacket's better. I should go get that. Turn to active duty. Where was that? Where was that armory? That was in this room? Is it in here? No, it was on the other side. Shit. Oops. Here. Yeah, armory. Put an item into the armory. I guess we want Lady Doctor to put the steel mesh in the armory and get the flak jacket, right? I should probably get steel mesh for Lord Beef since it's free. I sold flight jackets. Flight jackets are worse. Flak jackets are better. Go outside. You know what, though? There's a weapon shop right here. Sell. Steel mesh. For 95. Sell. Steel mesh. For 95. Right? How many steel mesh were back in there? 3 or 2? 2 or 3? Let's buy a sonic mace for Berserker. I want to check something. If I target this dude, C4-2. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Sonic mace is 10% better than hands. So the weapon plays a role in whether you can hit or not as well. Armory. Get steel mesh for dad. Get steel mesh for Berserker. Cool. So we got an extra $180 from selling off that stuff and going back to get the stuff from the armory. And that's it, right? We've looked at everything in here. Go outside. General store, sell, dad's, gnarly bar for 110. Right. It's not something you can go in. Quality dairy products. Intense guitar playing here. Alright, this is a good place for me to take a quick break. I think you can just exit. You can exit the planet by hitting O at any time. So fuel for the ATV is not a problem. You can refuel at the space station or okay, it is looping. Alright, I'll be right back. Taking a little break. Oh, it stopped. Damn it. Okay, return to active duty. Yeah, it'll keep playing if you're in here, but then this is where ranchers gather to drink after a rough day. Desk and chairs here. Let me search this place out, then we'll go back to orbit. And I think when you're in orbit, it's a good spot. We'll go in there last. Oh, there's an armory. There's two armories. Armory. Okay. Nothing in the first one. Nothing in the second one. Nothing. Nothing. This is incredibly strange. It, like, turns you around. Yeah, it turns you around when you use the armory for some reason. All of those armories are the same. Weapons are stocked here. There aren't really weapons stocked there. Territory maps posted on the walls. Robert Can. Look at that guy. Talk. General info. Excuse me. No problem. Looking for someone? No, sir. We're new around here. Welcome to Tolte. It's a congenial spot, generally. Generally. Are there problems? There are annoyances. Drunk farmers occasionally shoot this place up. Are there no local authorities to deal with this? Are you offering? Are there other towns here? Hardly. Norgine is vast, but unpopulated. Is Tolte prosperous? By and large, the troubled skyways have hurt us slightly. Have you lost shipments? Yes, several. I hope your mission is successful. Good day. I will not talk to you now. Shotgun special. Wait, special? You cannot fight, Robert Can. Cannot fight him. He is invincible. Strong men sing drunk songs. Collection of small offices. General store. Buy and sell items. Same stuff as the other place, it looks like. Collection of small offices. Mashid Safari tours to Jungle Worlds. far as I can tell... get Vaxgrapher. Take that, Dad. Yeah, you gotta comb the areas one tile at a time. Oh God, there's Redmer Christite Mining Company. There's so many squares. But every square could have an item. Potentially. Eileen's Art Studio. Cartoons cover walls. It's so weird that there's like the map overlay and the 3D view in like the same space. It's impressive. Don't get me wrong, it's impressive, but it's also like very strange to me. Kawahara Starship Pilot School. It's all the names of the developers too. It's funny. Yeah, and the picture in the bottom left showing you more detail. Oh. Get shotgun. Dad, get another shotgun. If you stare at it long enough, you'll throw up. What a good trick. Okay, that's everything here, right? Yeah, it's the mini-map is in the center for some reason. Go outside. My place to drink a beer, bartender, says Lord Beef. Oh man, many doors. Wait, is this the same map as the other place? Okay, it is the same map, but it has different stuff on different squares. Ooh, who do we have here? Jason Deppard. Talk. General info. Greetings, nice place here. Thank you. I own this establishment. How is business? Been better between the supply problems and the local disputes. Are you from Norjane? Yes, my family has been here for nearly 4 generations. Norjane, a nice place to live. It is troubled now, but a fine place to spend one's life. Who is causing the troubles? Both sides, the farmers and the ranchers, are angry. What are the two sides angry about? They won't share the land. It's a shame. They're all good men. You seem to have many clients. A captive audience, perhaps, but not as happy as they once were. Doesn't the land support colonization? The land is fertile and vast. The problems lie with the people. We've exhausted all lines of questioning. Ask about the raiders. What do you know of the shipping raids? I know they're hurting our economy. Do you know who is behind the raids? I do not know who, but I know what is behind them. What is behind the raids? Evil. An evil greater than any we have faced before. What is the nature of this evil? Discovering that is your task, not mine. Do you know where the raids are coming from? No, I have tried to find a starbase, but Norjane is a vast planet. You think the raids will originate on this world? I don't know. They could originate anywhere. I will not talk to you now. Damn it, Jason. A good face, though. Nothing in there. A hangout for off-worlders. Oh, a chest. I have found some ammunition. Okay, get auto clip. Shotgun pack. Zart needle. Put item from dad. Put one of your auto clips in the chest. Get the Zart needle. Get auto clip. Berserker. Leave the chest. Shit. All right. All right. Map. That's everything. Sell item, dad. Zart needle for 120. Could sell some of the extra stuff here, but could also just give everybody stuff. General store, enter building. Cattle. That's a good looking cattle right there. Okay. Back to orbit. Let's F9. Save the game. Oh, that's right. We'll sell it elsewhere. All right, let's switch back to the C64 music. I'm going to take a quick break while we're on the pause screen. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's kind of hard to figure out what's going. Wow, that's loud. It's kind of hard to figure out what's going on moment to moment and like what you should do. But it's very open world. My bridge. We want to go to Caldor. I love the music. Love the music. It's great. So we can visit the Science Foundation. We're going to want to do that. We're going to want to orbit the planet. We're going to want to go to Tower 1. Right? And we're going to want to go to... I'm going to go down a level. Specialty, Strawberry Daiquiri, the hottest club in the system. Monitors scan the area. What we got here? Raul. He's got a good face. Quieter part of the bar. Hey, old Blue Eyes. Yeah, this game is really cool. There's a lot of drinking going on in this system. I think it's here. Yeah, get gyro pike. Lady Doctor needs the gyro pike. Yeah, look at that. 55 gyro pike. It's very strange. It's very strange. This game doesn't really work like any other game. Like any other game, really. It's a very strange combination of stuff. What is your theory question, Dana? All right, we've got... Yeah, look at that. We can see it now. And Flak Jacket against melee. Okay, actually, you know what? Hold on a second. In the clue book... Yeah, here we go. So Steel Mesh is better than Flak Jacket against... melee, but it's not as good against projectile or blaster. 7-9. Steel Mesh is 7-9-3-3. Flak Jacket is 5-5-8-6. Laser Reflect is 3-2-1-10. And Combat Armor is 8-9-10-10. So... Combat armor is more effective than any other type of armor at everything. Other than that, like... Flak Jacket is probably the best cross-section of stuff. And... like, Kevlar suit or laser reflector situational. Yeah, so we can see the training facility on the map now. Because we have high enough recon. Whoopsie. I believe this is the dexterity training facility. Yeah, tennis club. So we have $1,250, which is not much, mind you. Dad needs to get some dexterity. Lord Beef needs to get some dexterity. Lady Doctor needs to get stamina or strength. She needs strength for now. Berserker needs dexterity. Anyone who doesn't have 20 dexterity needs 20 dexterity, basically. Because the faster they can attack, the faster they can gain experience. All right, what else was on this level? 797. Okay. And then recon, when we get higher recon, we'll be able to see the items. Down a level. Was that stamina? Well, it doesn't matter. We need to go to the stores. The stores are in... I believe armor does both. It both reduces the damage you take and reduces the chance to hit. It for sure reduces the chance to hit. Weapon shop. Sell an item. Dad. Vax Grapher for 160. Leave the store. Now, we basically want to go through each of these, down a level. So everyone has max comprehension, so that's fine. We want to go all the way down to the bottom. And we want to go into the pretty people only bar. Right? Only the charming may pass. Yeah, there we go. The elite gather here. So now somewhere in here there's going to be an item chest, I'm guessing. Probably in here. The food smells good. No? Get a crisp prism. Whatever that does. They're worth like $900. So we're just going to hold on to that. Is it blaster ammo? Armory. Ah. Another gyro pike. That's good for Berserker, right? A Mark V Tang. And an EA pass card. Alright, so armories are per zone, it looks like. Yeah, there's quests. There's quests. Well, kind of. Okay. None of the gliders enter the center. You have your main quest. Up a level. Everybody's already maxed there. Here we go. Sell an item. Dad. Well, I can sell the Mark V Tang. $2,500 for the EA pass card. Leave. It's not like this game gives you a quest and says like, "Hey, go do this exact thing," except for the like research stuff. But there is stuff like resolving the differences between the farmers and the ranchers. It's all kind of. It's not like there's no, exclamation point and question mark. They're there and you can accomplish stuff, but it's not like, it's not the same kind of thing like that. Down, all the way down to the bottom. Right. Only the strong may pass. Set new crew order. Lord Beef. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Barbells litter the floor. It's a gym, or it's a bar. It's a club with barbells all over the floor. It's pretty good. A hum echoes through the corridor. The food smells good. This is what the kitchen looks like, by the way. Some weapons found here. All right. Found an armory. We got an AK-4700 and a Kevlar suit. Put item into armory. No. Cancel. Put item into armory. Dad's second shotgun. Get item from armory. That for Dad. Put item into armory. Dad's extra auto clips. Get. Yeah, Kevlar suit. The Kevlar suit is worth a lot of money. So I might put the Kevlar suit on somebody who's currently got steel mesh. And see what it does. Yeah. So who has steel mesh right now? Berserker? Steel mesh. Get Kevlar suit. And then get a shotgun. Get a shotgun for Lady Doctor. All right. Shotguns in space. It's a wonderful idea. So that's what we get out of the strength club. Map. There's probably more stuff on these other levels, but I'm not gonna deal with that just yet. Here we go. General store, sell Lord Beefs. No, wait, not Lord Beef. Sell Berserkers Kevlar suit. Because I think the flak jacket or the steel mesh is going to be better overall, at least early on, until we know we need it. Could have put it in the fucking ship's armory, I guess. What do we have now? He can take a bunch of items. She can sell that dagger. Got a sonic mace and a gyro pike. The doctor's got a power fist and a gyro pike, so we can sell the power fist for sure. Too Many Guns has a shotgun. Sonic mace and a gyro pike. So we'll give the sonic mace to Too Many Guns. We'll give the auto pistol to Too Many Guns as well. Leave. See. Trade weapons and items. Give the sonic mace to Too Many Guns. Trade weapons and items. Trade weapons and items. Dad, give the auto pistol to... Damn it. Dad, give the auto pistol to Too Many Guns. Trade the auto clip to Too Many Guns. Trade the auto clip to Too Many Guns. Trade the auto clip to Too Many Guns. Trade. Equip. shotgun. Trade dad. None of that stuff. Trade Lady Doctor. Auto clip to too many guns. Trade Lady Doctor. Auto clip to too many guns. Too many guns now has many auto clips. Perfect. Shotgun and auto pistol. Sonic mace. Good. Look at Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor has a gyro pike, shotgun, and a flak jacket. Berserker has gyro pike uniform. Oh, she has 2 auto clips as well. So trade weapons and items. Berserker, auto clip to too many guns. Berserker, auto clip to too many guns. Now, too many guns should have full inventory of auto clips. She'll use 1 immediately. Look at Lady Doctor has a shotgun. She should give the shotgun to Berserker, maybe? Whip. Berserker. Gyro pike. Caldorian. Now we can see 25% shotgun, 55% whip, berserker, 25% gyro pike. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Up. Oh yeah, yeah. The portraits are very familiar. Very familiar folks here. Down, all the way down. All the way down. Set new crew order. We need Lady Doctor in first. 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn to active duty. Whoops. Whoopsie. Running into something turns the music off. No one seems to hold still. The food smells good. We're in the Sky Elk Club. Now we get to see if these items are set that are in the armory or if they're randomized at all. Armory. All right. Get the energy blade. Lord Beef. Just Lord Beef, you take all the energy blades. Get the laser reflect armor for Berserker. Get the Arisian lens. Give it that to Dad. Leave the armory. So laser reflective armor is not very good except against blasters. I assume there's going to be a part of the game where we mostly encounter people with blasters. Also, what is her 55%? Compared to D&D numbers, 55% to hit is very good. Hey, Flynn Church. This looks different. Weapon shop? Oh, power axe. Oh, man. If only we didn't already have the energy blade, which is the best the best thing. We can get more AK magazines for 110 each. And they sell crisp prisms here. That's important. Crisp prism on T3. What level are we? 800. All right. Oh wait, there was I have an Arisian lens I can sell with Dad. The Arisen lens. Okay. Leave the store. 110 isn't too bad for ammo, or yeah, for like high level weapon ammo. The crisp prism is expensive, so if that's what blasters use, then that's a lot. That's okay. How do you get the map? Ah, here we go. Okay, leave the spaceport. F9. Save game. Mid. Resume game. Visit the Science Foundation. We pay 700 to deliver science missions. Your current load, no science load. Get new mission. Weather system, Norjane 1728 1440. Okay. Leave the spaceport. 3,400 fuel. We're going to go to Norjane. The planet. $1728, $1440. Place equipment. Foundation radios. Pay of 700 credits. I think what differentiates this the most from Starflight 1 and 2 is the fact that it's like the fact that it has that like personal combat stuff. It doesn't have the twang, unfortunately. Fuel depot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1,000 units of fuel. Science Foundation. Get a new mission. Seismometer. 1024 by 800. Leave spaceport. We gotta hack the lasers when our engineer levels up more. This hacking success is based entirely on the engineer's level orbit. $1024, 800. Place equipment. Foundation radios. Pay of 700 credits. Alright, now we can go... It's taken this long, by the way, for our shields to get back up to, like... 83. We'll see how too many guns, increased gunnery skill, has affected our spaceship fighting abilities. Alright, here's a guy. Disappeared. Disappeared! That's a little disappointing, is when enemies just, like, disappear completely. Talk? General info? Can we speak with you? Got a flight to make. We exhausted all lines of questioning. Alright, never mind. I think there's only a certain number of raiders that are allowed to be on the map at any one time. Yeah. It's there. I think it's the raiders supposedly like jump in and out. They do like fast attacks and then like disappear. Visit the Science Foundation. Get a new mission. Seismometer 2432 by 480. 2432 480. Leave the spaceport. Oh, our fuel is down even further. So let's fuel depot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Leave the spaceport. Will cost 500 to jump, right? It should be more if our navigator levels up. Maybe landing costs more. 2432 by what? 4 something? The level of your 480. $24.32 $480. Place equipment. I love that there's just like there's a whole world going on. Hey, small fluffy better. Yeah, so it's the level of your navigator that affects how much fuel you use. Enter fuel depot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Science Foundation. Get new mission. 190, 15, 22. 190, 15, 22. On Sajovic. Whoosh. Here we go. Here we go. What? Abort. Orbit the planets. What was the number? No beacons reported. Well, tell me when I go here, right? 190, 1522. Place equipment. 700 credits. 700 credits. All right. Whoosh. We're getting money, Dana. If they send us near bandits... Slow down, slow down, slow down. Bridge. Fuel depot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just buy extra fuel. Science Foundation. Get a new mission. 2602, 562. We gotta get money first. If they send us near some bandits, some raiders, we will certainly be killing them. But the raiders are like at the dead star right now. Then we'll go to then we're gonna up some of our characters' stats. $2602, $562. $2502, $562. That can't be right, can it? What the shit? $2602, $562. $2602. $562. There we go. 2502. Yeah. Place equipment. Got it. Hopefully they'll stop sending me to Sajovic. They'll send me back to Norjayan. Because there's more raiders around Norjayan. But we need to be able to buy crisp prisms later on. We need tons of money for that. Port. Fuel depot. Science Foundation. Get a mission. 1024 by 800. On Norjayan. 1024 by 800. Can do. Mining is like... Mining is good for if you happen to get, like... If you happen to come across minerals on a planet's surface. But, like, wandering around on the planet is time-consuming. You have limited fuel, and, like, doesn't seem to be any point to it. Orbit the planet. $1024 by 800. There we go. Alright, there's raiders nearby. We're gonna give it a shot. Suppose I could try to, like, hyperspace a couple squares over. Long-range scanners. Oh, they disappeared. They're way out here, like attacking some merchants or something. But, like, hyperspacing out here would cost a bunch of fuel, and there's no other interceptors out there. The problem with mining in this is that, like, it doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to, like, fuel depot. 5. Yeah, we need to buy 1,000 every time. Science. Seismometer. 1024 by 800. They've given us the seismometers one at a time. One at a time. They want us to place them. But that's okay. We get $500 per trip, I believe. Oh, raiders! Wait, maybe we can just do a quick drive-by on the planet here. Whoa, no, not that quick! Come on. Bridge. Orbit. Damn it. Back to orbit. Damn it, the raiders are gone now. I guess it resets every time you go onto the planet. So if they're there, if they're there, we should hit them. But hyperspace doesn't delete the raiders. Fuel depot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We should just go up to about 4,000 fuel. Science Foundation. Get a new mission. 190, 15... 190, 15, 22. Spaceport. Bridge, orbit. Accept. Yeah, I haven't checked the Fed tab in a little bit. Federation convoys. Federation offers 25 for each transport arrival, 100 for each raider destroyed. 5 experiences award for each raider destroyed. What was that? Captain Ybarra, please report to the pilot's lounge. Going the wrong way. Please pick up white courtesy phone. Ha 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 ha. Science Foundation, get a new mission. That one I'm writing down because I am. 5, 8, 9, 15, 41. Back to spaceport, leave the spaceport. Damn it! They sure do pay a lot. They pay, they pay 7 times the value of destroying a raider ship. Which is infinitely more difficult and slower. $589. 1341. $1341. With the fuel cost figured in, it's yeah, it's 5 times defeating a raider ship. With the fuel cost figured in. That doesn't include the what is it, 15 credits per transport? Yeah, they're not really incentivizing you to go after the raiders. However, the raiders do give you, let's save the game here. B. The raiders do give you, experience. So 2176 480. Like the resolutions of the fucking there's raiders at Norgine. But it's not worth 200 credits to go after them. Which is what it costs. Basically, it costs 100 credits per jump at present. Actually, have people been gaining XP? No. So you don't gain any XP from doing this. Like, I could try to go get these raiders here, but every time I do that, and they just disappear, if I'm not already there, it's basically if they send me to Norgine and the raiders are near there, then I'm like, I'm in an okay position to try to go after them, maybe. But, orbit the planet. if I target one of these and I go to equip Lady Doctor, she's got 55% with the gyro pike. Right? 55% with the gyro pike. Let's double check. Lady Doctor. I'm going to give her strength. She's got 24 hit points. Weight gym. Train. Just make sure Lord Beef is incapable of training here. Lady Doctor, gaining an extra point of strength. 4 more times. Train Lady Doctor 3 more times. 2 more times. 1 more time. Okay. So, Lady Doctor, look at profile. She does gain health for strength. And let's see. So she does retroactively gain health for strength. Target this person. Equip weapons. Lady Doctor. 55%. Strength does not help you. 4 to 16. 4 to 16. Strength does not help you hit. Up a level. Map. Hey, Tenu Kitsune. How are you? We're going to go get Lady Doctor a point of stamina. She had 28 max health, right? Gains a point of stamina. You may train again when you reach a new level. So she has only gained 1 point of stamina. You do not get any. Okay. We need to get her stamina up before she levels up constantly so that she can become a one person killing machine. So we want to load a saved game mid. Orbit the planet. Go to Tower 1. Why am I killing you, Dana? So strength increases your damage with contact weapons and edged weapons. But stamina increases the amount of health you get every level. No, I was down. I was checking to see what the output was, and basically you can train strength at any time. You want to train stamina early. Train stamina early. Okay. Leave. So we want to train everybody's stamina up as much as possible. Strength will give you the same health benefit later on as it does right away. There's no reason to train strength early. Strength doesn't help you hit enemies. We now need to get as much 1728 by 1440. I did. I used it all. I used it all. I used all my credits to improve my characters. Okay, we can try to fight some raiders now. So you get credits if it self-destructs. You get, like, more? Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Why did you do that when I try? What are you doing? Hit the... Fuck. Did we gain experience for that? I think we did. Yeah, we gained experience for that. Good. Alright, scanner. There's two over here, but they're on a merchant ship, or a transport. Come on. Port maneuver. Target one of the ships. Complete boarding procedure. Alright. Now we want to walk around in a little circle here. Actually, wait. We want to change the new crew order. We want Lord Beef in the front. Berserker, Lady Doctor, Dad, too many guns. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Got him. Man, we're killing these guys fast now. We're killing these guys really fast. How many dudes are there, do you think? How many dudes are on their ship? Oh, yeah, I should hold off on training, on leveling until... Yeah. Yeah, we should hold off on leveling until we get training and stamina. But I think we might be able to fuck with this ship. Come on. Get everybody in here. Fight! Hit him! We're not going to be able to... Our raider has surrendered. Oh, well... That ruins everything. That ruins everything. Fuck. Go faster. Nope. Abort. Target. Board. Complete boarding procedure. Hey, Triple Fox. We're not captains yet. But we're pretty powerful. It turns out. All right. So we can go fight more. No, we don't want to be in here. We want them to be in there. Come on, get out of there. Organizing your party in this kind of sucks. You get what, like 90 seconds or less? A raider has been killed. Pilot out of ammunition. Okay. That's a lot of attacks. Okay, we're out of here. Return to ship. Return to ship! Return to ship? What the fuck? What? Pilot out of ammunition, I don't give a shit! Come on! What the fuck was that? Complete boarding procedure. Equip weapons. Pilot. Auto pistol. Return to active duty. Yeah, 5 got stuck behind the enemy and was out of ammunition, and the out of ammunition message overrides the ability to return to your own ship. Which is not great. Okay, got him. Alright. No, I didn't want to turn that way. It's fine. Just surround him. Yep. Hit him. Got him. Okay, where do we go? To the bridge? Everybody pile in. Where the fuck am I supposed to go, though? Most screens are dimmed. Distress message has been sent. Oh, I bet that's the fucking bridge right there. We don't have time. Return to ship. Well, we did it. We did it. We killed another ship. Fucking, come on. Your ship turns so slow. Okay, they disappeared. Alright. Port maneuver. Fuck off that guy. I think probably a few people leveled up from that. Hands Foundation? 1728 1440. Okay. Trees look old. Fuel depot. 1,000 units of fuel. There's a science foundation here that you can get a mission from. I've been being inefficient. Could have been getting like 100. Could have been getting 100 extra credits per thing. Basically, anytime I went to Norjane. I didn't make a note of where it wanted me to go. 414, 883. 414, 883. 8. Foundation Radio's pay of 700 credits. Yeah, there's no... There's no thing there. So we know we can beat all of the raiders now, though. We can clear a raider ship. We just need to figure out what we're supposed to do once we get on the ship. Fuel depot. Beacon found at 1151 769. What the fuck is this? Dwellers talk inside the hut. Cave bear. Got it. Does that give us XP though? Hold on. $75. Does not. Says target stunned. Target is killed. There's no reason to fight anything there. We want to go to Tower 1. Tower 1. $798. I'm gonna go to the stamina gym. We want Lord Beef to whoops. We want Lord Beef to level up in stamina. Train 2 more times. Here, other health spas. Don't have enough to train him more. Elite Universe, Sundog, Mercenary, Starflight. Bridge. Science Foundation. Get new mission. Seismometer to Norjane. 1024 by 800. Good resolution. Planet. $1024 by 800. Orbit bridge. Science Foundation. Get new mission. I like it. I like it. That's a good mission to get. Bridge, Science Foundation. Okay, 2354. 861. Fuel depot. Just need to get like a we need to get a ton of money now. We need to train everyone's stamina up. Science Foundation. 538. 1379. Yeah, this part is similar to Starflight. $538, $1379. Whoops. Who had the laser reflect? You had the laser reflect. Orbit the planets. There's a Mega Traveler game. Fuck, I forgot what the fucking number is. 538, 1379. 538, 1379. 538, 1379. Okay. Orbit bridge. So we always want to go back to Norgine, because Norgine can give you a self-science mission. Fuel depot. Back up to 4,000 fuel. Weather system. I wonder if that was a fluke that we got a self-science mission on Norgine. The turning sucks because you don't turn faster. I have once again forgotten where I'm supposed to put the damn thing. Just land on our favorite little island here. 190, 1522. 190, 1522. If you explore the surface, you, like, don't really find anything. You get a breakdown. You gotta know where stuff is before you go exploring. I think is the big thing. Let's go back to the tower. Hey, Sheriff Ram. Alright, fuel depot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Planets. Go here. So we're gonna finish doing Lord Beef's level ups. I'm gonna go to level 798. You can get better ship components from a plot event. Aerobics, train, Lord Beef. Train, Lord Beef. Leave the area. Okay, so Lord Beef now has 35 hit points. He gained 3 from the 3 points of stuff. Now, if we level up, we want to give him a point of athletics, point of edged, because that's the best he can get, and then we're going to put points into recon. I don't think I need observation, bribery, mining, ATV repair, gunnery, or like tactics maybe. You want recon? Abs. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. 7 months.
Duke de Hand Absbatto.
Absabato. Discovered the booty. Okay. So we've upgraded Berserker. Okay. Look at a profile. Berserker. New level. We don't need to give her any athletics because she had 17 stamina to start. We want to give her... We're going to just give her contact for now, I guess. Right? Because we want her to do better as the second place character. So we'll give her 7, right? Dad. Dad's already maxed out in projectile, so that's great. We have to give him some stamina. And too many guns has a lot of gunnery. But needs to get... We need just more money now. So you can only up 1 point. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. You can level up whenever, because it gives you the hit points when you gain the level, not when you assign the skill points. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We want to go get as much money as possible, train everybody's stamina. I just noticed that he was still at 35 hit points. Wait, abort maneuver. Abort maneuver. Okay. Science. Get mission. 190, 15, 22. There's a limited set of locations that asks you to go to. So, really what I should have done is I should have made everybody's dexterity low. Right? I should have done 20, whatever. No, because you gotta... You would need, like, 20 levels to get out of that slump. I don't know. We'll see. Orbit the planet. 190, 15, 22, I think, was the number. Leave the spaceports. I think there's a hidden shop somewhere on Sajovic. We're gonna try going to Norgene to see if we can catch some bandits here. Oh, that's not a bandit. That's a... Well, maybe we can get there in time. Fuck off. We got a target. Abort. Target. Complete boarding procedure. Okay. So go on here, we'll get some more dudes. Attack. Attack. Pour too many guns. Equip weapons, dad. Shh. He's using the shotgun still. Use the AK. Okay, good. They only have planetary hyperdrives. Okay, we found out something. Where'd this guy come from? Where the fuck did this guy come from? Go. 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 Return to ship. Complete boarding procedure. Are none of them coming out? You go. No, why are you standing there? Don't stand there. Stand literally anywhere else. There we go. Gosh, that's annoying. And one of them surrendered, so I guess we'll just go around this way. Do you think this is the bridge, maybe? Okay. We're probably going to be stuck in here because multiple dudes. No, stop. Okay, we killed the one that surrendered, but that's fine. We can get out of here. Just blow it up. Blow it up. Good. All right. Look at profile. Lord Beef did not level up. Berserker did not level up. Lady Doctor did not level up. Dad leveled up. Level up. Recon. He's going to need 5. That should be fine. And then we'll give him tactics. Too many guns. Leveled up. Yes. All right. All right. 7's the max. Awesome. So we'll give too many guns projectile weapons. Gunnery is ship's weapons. Gunnery is ship's weapons. No, slow down, slow down. Science Foundation, wait. Fuel depot. Back up to 4,000. Hey, Solid Snack, how's it going? Science Foundation, get a new mission. 538, 1379. We need to go to the tower. We need to get more ammunition. We can improve. If we find that one like space yacht out of dozens of merchant ships, we can like $538. $538. 1379. If we find that one ship, hey Mazanaga, 1379. We can get an upgrade. It's 1379. We can get an upgrade to our ship. And then if we hack our programs, we can improve their performance as well. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll have a hacking session now. I think our engineer leveled up a couple of times. We might be able to do it without destroying everything. Okay, I think what we want to do here is we want to go to Tower 1. I think we need to sell off the auto pistol. We need to equip too many guns with a shotgun. Right? No. Hold on. Look at a profile. Too many guns. Items. Okay, she's got tons of auto pistol ammo. Look at a profile. Lady Doctor. Arrow pike and a shotgun. Berserker. She's got extra shotgun ammo. Okay. So, trade items from Berserker. Shotgun pack to Dad. Trade. Shotgun pack to Dad. Trade. Shotgun pack to Dad. Trade. Shotgun pack to too many guns. Trade. Shotgun pack to too many guns. Then equip Dad with the shotgun. Equip too many guns with the shotgun. There is an inventory limitation. It's like however many, like 8 or something. It's like 8 or 10. Where did I want to go? Here. 1 item per finger. Sell cryo cutlass for sure. I can probably just sell that energy blade, right? I'm not gonna give Dad a different yeah. It's like a record scratch. I'm not gonna give Dad a thing. Leave the store. Don't need a burbulator just yet. Yeah, you open a door. Everybody stares. AK magazine, Poozy. It's weird they sell shotguns here, but not shotgun ammunition. It's a little strange. Okay, up, up. How much money do I have? 1715. Did Lady Doctor level up again? No, she's at max of that. Probably only want to go to like 15 stamina, I think, on most people, right? She'll get up to 20 without a problem. He can get one more. Oh, is he not? Is he not using his energy blade? For some reason. Gyro pike, shotgun, I feel like too many guns I can just kind of stuff in the back. I should get too many guns, at least a point or two of stamina, though. Beep boop. That got me. That one got me. 798. Who's got what for stamina now? Or for hit points? 35, 29, 23, 22. Okay, so we're going to get... It's a good one. Train. Too many guns. Extra point of stamina. Buy some 80s music. 80s music, huh? That's a broad category. Five, 3, 8, 13, 79. That's exactly where we went last time. Can do. 80s music. 80s music is a vast, complex entity. It says left. It is left. $538, $13.79. Place it. Get the money. 8,000. Trying to get them all. Oh man, that's a... Except country. Do you have all the like Detroit techno stuff? Detroit techno is pretty good. $480, I've got that one. Fuel. Back up to 4,000. It's like, who were the original Detroit techno guys? It's, what was his name? Fuck, there's a really cool thing. There's a really cool thing, the guy, one of the guys that was like, by 480. I like this one, because you can just land straight on it. One of the guys who was like fundamental to the like Detroit techno scene went under a name for a brief period of time. He went under Derek May or something, or maybe that's his actual real name. And one of the characters in Neuromancer from like the year before or after one of the earliest Detroit techno albums, one of the aliases used by the main character, Case, one of his aliases was Charles Derek May or something. I just found that really, really interesting. Like, they're too close together to possibly be related. But I think the techno guy was first. Does that thing. 21, 76, 480. Leave. Isn't there a whole bunch of weirdo post-punk stuff in the 80s as well? There's like Wire. Wire's good stuff. They had some 80s albums, I'm pretty sure. Most of their stuff was 70s, though, if I'm not mistaken. $19.65 by $13.99. Good night, Cuba. 19. I mean, some of the earliest post-punk stuff started around like 77, and by like early early 1980s, it was kind of replaced by new wave stuff almost entirely. Yeah, I love Department S. Hold on a second. I need to make a Department S joke. $1965? $13.99. It's the dumbest joke, but I think of it every fucking time. Every time. Alright. We're gonna have a decent amount of grinding to do before we can, like, progress with the game's main content. Science Foundation. How much money do I have right now? Fuel Depot? 2860. Psychotica. I feel like... Is Psychotica the band that I saw at like a Lollapalooza randomly? They were like the first people on and nobody was there yet, and I felt kind of bad for them. Yeah, Rhythm is Rhythm. I mean, Rhythm is like just him. It's just him. But, okay, we want him to get one more. Too many guns, I think, can train one more time. And we need to get Dad a point in stamina as well. There's Rhythm is Rhythm. Was it Cybotron, I think? Is more like early techno stuff. Train at this facility. Yeah, Rhythm is Rhythm. I knew there was like some weird... I'm going to train one more times here and at other health spas. Dad, train 3 more times. So we just need a fuck ton of stuff. But yeah, there's that whole group of Detroit techno folks that it's probably worth checking out. A whole circle of people there from that scene. Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff was probably oops, abort maneuver. We need more. We need more money. 589, 1341. We've got that one. I hope this game doesn't have, like, a running timer for getting stuff done. It doesn't seem to have a date or anything. $589. 1341. Okay. Orbit. Leave. gonna do some systems hacking on our ship. We're gonna do some systems hacking on our ship, and then we're gonna probably wrap it up. I know I forgot the timer today. But that's okay. Okay. We're not using fuel if we don't move. Alright, so we're gonna save the game to mid and resume the game. We're going to go to programming, move, hack, try to improve. Hack. Evade. Well, it's not getting any worse. Well, if it worked, okay. If it worked, it would give us an additional level in this, but it doesn't seem to do anything. It may be impossible to hack stuff. Yeah, I don't know. This is our engineer. No, that's our navigator. Where's our engineer? Berserker's our engineer, right? Yeah. Command Cadet. So yeah, Berserker's not that leveled up, so maybe we can't do it. Game pace, 15 frames per second. Load save game, mid. Program. Hack. 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 Can't hack. Sometimes it goes down, too, so I guess it's good that it's not going down. Let's do this. Let's leave it. Wait, what? Oh, it takes time. You set it to hack and then you wait. So let's save the game. Mid. We successfully hacked. Move, hack. Wait. Convoy, 2 tourists. Oh, Convoy 1! Convoy under attack! Do you have to move around? Do you have to expend fuel? Knowledge report. Oh, is it the communications officer? Still busy hacking. Target? Talk? Let's go out the raiders. Do you know anything of the transport raids? Well, gosh, no. He's a jerk. Okay, acknowledge the report. Do you have to spend fuel to do it, though? Can you just rest here? Can you set the pace to unlimited? Does that improve the speed? Still busy. Gosh, that takes a while. Hurry it up, Dad. Oh no, he introduced bugs to the program. After all that time, too. So let's hack lasers. Hack. Load. Hack lasers. It's so what it's doing, I guess it's Dad doing this? Communications officer? Doesn't make any sense. What it's doing is it's improving the computer program for those particular components. And it looks like it's set. So, mid. Program target. Hack. So it looks like you only get to, you only basically get one attempt until something changes, probably. Probably. It might be random, though. Who knows? And I think it takes longer for the higher level components. Yeah, still working on it. And it's based entirely on the level of that officer, not any of their skills. Yeah, exactly. You can make target 5 instead of 4. You can make... Still busy writing it. I think they're using hack here in the traditional sense of the word, rather than to gain unauthorized access. I mean, to make like ad hoc modifications to talk. General info. I got a flight to make. Oh, that's awesome, I Heart Corruption. Glad to hear it. Still busy rewriting Target 4. Yeah, this game kicks ass. It's just, there's a lot of stuff to, like, deal with in terms of getting your shit in the right places. Still busy. Still busy. He's going to fuck it up. He's going to fuck it up. He keeps re-rolling. Either that or it just takes longer for the larger components. So I guess you want to, like, start the hacking early and then do it while you're doing other stuff. But then if you do that, you can't reload the game if he fails and downgrades your shit. We did get a successful level of evade out of this, though, so there's that. We're just going to wait here. He's taking a long time. Hurry up, Dad. We're all waiting for you. That's a good question. If you hack and lose the level, does regaining it give you XP? We could try fucking up our lasers, right? Because that'll be faster at least. We're gonna reload. It's wasting a lot of time. Program the lasers, Dad. Hack the lasers. Yeah, lasers. Hack. Love this music. God damn it! He's taking so long! Also, 125. Hey. Why is it taking him so long? Yes! Did not gain experience. He did not gain experience for that, but we got laser 3. Save the game. Mid. Alright, we can't go out on just, like, sitting in place hacking. So we saved it. Yeah, we're gonna go... We're gonna go warp right into the middle of these fuckers. Let's see how our improved laser thing handles. Long range scanner. Long range scanner. Get him. Fuck. Program lasers. Target the engine. Seems like it's way better. Like a lot better. It seems like it's way better. Your mom, we upgraded our lasers from 2 to 3. I mean, also too many guns is like way stronger as well, but got him. Got him. All right. I gotta go in. Go in. Open that door. Yeah, get him. Get him. Yeah, come on in. Come on in, fuckers. No, don't stand there. I hate when my characters, like, stand in the way. Raider has been killed. Raider has surrendered. You're not fucking doing that. Kill him. Kill him. Get everybody else in here to kill him. Okay, good. We're gonna have to leave. Whoops. Return to ship. Beef. Berserker. Lady Doctor leveled up again. Again. Alright, we're gonna give her tactics. 2 points in tactics. Point in blaster and a point in recon. What is our recon looking like now? 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we only need 2 more points of recon. Did anyone else level up? No. There's more dudes to the northwest. Northwest is a direction you can travel in space. There we go. This way. Are those just purple? I can't tell. Fuck. Slow down. Turn around. Here we go. Come on, fellas. We only got 3 in the initial. The more dudes join the initial engagement, the better. Did anyone level up? Turn to active duty. I'm gonna go in here. It's so annoying. Let them open the door. I guess I can just, like, go here and open that door. Okay. this the bridge? This is an armory. Get the tessellator. Get the auto clip for too many guns. Spartan bunks. Okay, we gotta get back. Gotta get back. Okay. Oh man, slowed him down. Yeah, take that fucking engine out. Complete boarding procedure. Okay, did anyone level up? Yes! Okay, what did I say I needed? How many points of recon did I have? Okay, let's see. Let's count it up again. 2, 3, 9, 3, 'Is it 2 points? That doesn't... Hold on a second. Let me... Calculator. I have 12, so I need 4 points of recon. Berserker. You need 16. Okay. Now we can see at least the armory, right? There doesn't seem to be anything else here. So we can go to the armory. We'll go straight to the armory. Go to profile. You... Wait. Equip weapons. You... Auto pistol, I guess. Go to the armory. It's the same every time. Tessellator. Auto clip. Auto clip. Auto pistol? Yeah, can I do anything in these other rooms? Spartan bunks for the Raider crew. Okay, good, got him. Get out of here. Tesselators sell for 600 each. Okay, that makes these way more worthwhile. These fights. Slice the Raider for 15 damage. Okay. Yep. And it's in the same spot every time. Oh, he surrendered. Okay. I sure would love if my team would, like, fall into line here. There we go. Distress message has been sent. Distant stars can be seen out the window. Most screens are dimmed. We can't do anything there. 200 armory. Get a tessellator for Lord Beef. Get an auto clip for too many guns. Get an auto clip for too many guns. Get an auto clip for Dad. Leave the armory. Get the fuck out. Okay, now, how much money did we just make from those 3 raider ships? Let's find out. Oops, abort maneuver. Bring it around. Do 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 do. There's a general store right here, right? Yep. Okay. Sell. Tessellator, 600. Tessellator for 600. There we go. Now we've made a whole bunch of money. We'll make a barrel of money. All right, you... We've got 16 total recon, right? We'll have to see if... We'll have to see how it looks. You probably need another point of athletics, 2 points of tactics. I'm just going to go for 1 more point of recon, just to make sure we get enough. You need to sell your Sonic Mace. 45. A pittance. Cryo Cutlass for 25. Also a pittance. And sell this extra auto pistol. I might want to make... I might want to give Dad an auto pistol. Yeah, I think I'll give Dad an auto pistol. I don't think so. I think it's just that they don't sell them. All right, she's full up on fucking stuff. She doesn't need a Sonic Mace anymore. Keep his energy blade. All right, let me see here. Edged 7. Contact 7. Contact 7. Projectile 7. We'll give Too Many Guns higher projectile stuff soon, but we'll give her the AK. Right? Because Dad doesn't need an AK to do well. Let's trade Lady Doctor's... No. Trade Berserker's auto pistol to Dad. Equip Dad with the auto pistol. Trade Dad's AK to Too Many Guns. And trade the 2 magazines. Trade Too Many Guns auto clips to Dad. Trade Dad's AK magazine to Too Many Guns. Trade Dad's other AK magazine to Too Many Guns. Okay, she's got 2 AK mags, ton of auto clips. Dad's got 5 auto clips and auto pistol. Yeah, okay, he's good. Equip Dad with the auto pistol. Equip Too many guns with the AK. Equip Lady Doctor has the gyro pike. Equip Berserker has the gyro pike. And Lord Beef still using the energy blade. Weapons shop. Can we get shotgun packs here for 60. None of the other stuff is good. Bridge. Yeah, we could probably just warp in here, right? We're down to 10 shields, but we should be able to just, like, get in here, target these guys. Okay, we're taking damage to our shit. Oh, god damn it, abort maneuver. Gotta target the right guy. Turn. Board. You know what I need to do is I need to set crew order. Lord Beef, Berserker, Lady Doctor, Too Many Guns, Dad. So that Too Many Guns can level up, because she'll need less. Holy shit, look at these fuckers melt. Look at these fuckers melt. Does she just have uniform on right now? Oh yeah, look at that. Get everybody in here. Oh man, we got lucky with the placement. Alright. Armory, get Tessellator, get autoclip for Dad, get autoclip for Dad, get steel mesh for Berserker. Leave the armory, check the map. It says there isn't fucking anything here. Controls with alien markings. Yeah, let him in. Alright, return to ship. Fuck, speed up. Board. Oh, these are raiders. Alright, good. Got him. There's something I want to check here. Alright, Too Many Guns leveled up. We're going to give her 4 points in projectile. We are raiders. Alright. Now I want to check the clue book here. Yeah, there's literally nothing in the raider ship except... Yeah. And the second we stepped into the corridor, the raiders set the ship's self-destruct mechanism. The whole bucket would blow in a few minutes. We leaped over dead raiders and made the a last tour of their ship. On the bridge, more raiders attacked with sheer fanaticism. They weren't fighting to save themselves. They just wanted to have us done up crisp along with them. When the last of the bastard lay sprawled on the floor, we moved to the armory, collected as many of the weapons as time allowed. Rip discovered a tessellator, which he knew would fetch a good price on the market. We scrambled into the Orion with enough spare time to clear the raider ship before it turned into a scrap metal flambe. All right. Did anyone else level up? Too many guns leveled up. Did Lord Beef level up again? Okay. Oh, they're lining up. They're lining up to get fucking mowed down. Look at a profile. Too many guns. What items do you have? You have an auto pistol. Equip. Too many guns with the auto pistol. I like the fucking energy blade sound too. It's really good. Armory. Get the tessellator. Get the auto clip for too many guns. Get auto clip for too many guns. Leave the armory. Fucking. Okay. Okay, everybody's gonna cycle in there and out. Okay, good. He's dead. Got him. I do like that they take care of themselves on the outside. Target something. Complete boarding procedure. Oh no, just one? There we go. Here's more. I guess 4 is all we're gonna get. Unfortunately, killing this many raiders is giving us a lot of experience. I guess it evens out at some point that, like, you stop getting levels so quickly. So, you don't need to worry about it so much. Dad. Too many guns. The armory. Come on, kill him. Okay, he's dead. Good. Boarding. Walk around in our airlock for a minute while we wait for them to arrive. Dad leveled up. Good. So I guess I just don't know if if some of these skills are even like implemented, right? We know tactics is, right? So let's just dump a whole bunch of shit in tactics. Move in. Even with 0 ATV repair, Like, we did pretty good. One of them surrendered, and what happens when they surrender is we leave them behind on their ship, so they get killed. So they get killed in the explosion. Right? Can we talk to him? Interrogate. Halt in the name of the Federation. Raises his hands and smiles. Who are you? Alright, I guess he turned into not... I guess he turned into not surrendered. Alright. Get off that cargo ship. No, not the cargo ship. Turn around. The space controls in this are really, really unforgiving. You can only target something if it's on screen. There we go. Oh, we got a good value of them in here. All right, did anyone level up? Dad isn't even shooting. That's okay. Dad's a few levels ahead of Berserker and Too Many Guns, so he surrendered. Talk. Interrogate. Halt. More. Who do you serve? There's classified, sir. He follows this word. You smell cyanide. No, he died. Committed suicide rather than talk. Get autoclip. Too Many Guns. Get autoclip for Dad. That is full. Get autoclip for Too Many Guns. Get autoclip for Lady Doctor. Get tessellator. Leave. Return to ship. Alright, let's go back to Caldor. Yeah, so the tessellator makes that prospect a little different in terms of because we get 100 credits for the ship. It's the same as it's basically the same as doing a science mission. Wait, what? Caldor. Okay, okay. $7.96. All right. Map. Okay, sell. Tessellator. Yes. Sell. Tessellator. Yes. Sell. Tessellator. Sell. Tessellator. Sell tessellator. All right. 6980. 6980. All right. Everybody leveled up a bunch, though, didn't they? Okay. Where do we want to... We want to give everybody a bunch of stamina, right? Because we're still, like... Ensign... Senior Ensign... Ensign... Combat Ensign, right? So... we want to go to... 798... And we want to, whoops. Want to get everybody, yeah, we got 6 points. We got 6 points of stamina to give to people. So, aerobics. Train. You may train again when you've attained a new class level. No training is possible. Wait, is incapable of training. Lady Doctor? No, okay. Too many guns. Incapable of training. Train dad. Train dad. Train dad. There we go. So now dad should have 29 hit points, 15 stamina. 13 stamina. She needs athletics next time she levels up. Lord Beef is at 14. He can get one more, but only next level. Berserker's at 18. I guess she started at 15, right? But yeah, 37 hit points, 32 hit points, 27, 29. So she needs 2 points of athletics, and I'll be happy with that. She's already maxed that out. Yeah. Yeah, I just spent it all on stat points. Athletics, it does what it says. It actually does what it says. It's just confusing because you only get one ability training point, or one characteristic training point per level. So, let's find an example. Berserker has no athletics and started with 15 stamina. If she gains 2 athletics, she'll cap out at 20 stamina, right? But she would only then be able to take 15 strength. It's you cap out at original number plus 3 plus athletics, or 20, whichever is lower. Anyway, we've done a lot of work here. We're going to save the game. We're going to call this the Stram save. I am going to wrap up because I need to eat dinner. Stram. I need to eat something. I need to do some other stuff. We are done with that. We'll be coming back to this one on... let's load up the music. We'll be coming back to this one next Sunday. Next Saturday, we'll be starting Breath of Fire 1 on Super Nintendo. During the week, I will be starting Faxanadu at some point. Faxanadu.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Cinzia, thank you for the follow. The Cinzia. And then there'll be other stuff during the week. Action games, maybe if I get round to arranging it, I will put together another. I will come back to Japanese PlayStation 1 library exploration. There's going to be all kinds of stuff. So, thanks for stopping by. That's great to hear, the Cinzia. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope everyone has fun watching. I have a lot of fun putting on this content, so I hope everyone else enjoys it as much as I do. Let's go to the end screen. Let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming on a Sunday night? Who's streaming on a Sunday night? And yeah, if you want to follow along with stuff that's coming up and what folks are doing, check out the Discord. The link's somewhere down there. Always want people to have fun, have a nice, fun time. So, stop by if you like. Oh, looks like Owl Anonymous just started streaming. So soon that it didn't show it in this list. Yeah, he's just starting up. Owl Anonymous. Bug Hunter on Acorn Archimedes. Hell yeah. The corny, as we call it.